Hello, and welcome back to some good old card game shenanigans. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's had a good one. See, I started early this time. It's been a week so far, though, admittedly. And admittedly, I was also, like, this close to not having this already in time for today. So, but we won't talk about that, right? We'll talk about the positives. Okay. So, I've got a couple of things to show off today. I will also just give like a quick, soft, and lovely shout out to my local game store for a moment. So I think last week I talked about how I was in a really shit state, and a really shit mood, and really shit everything. And I just kind of like left early. I didn't grab my packs, and just, yeah. When I went to go up to grab my packs this week, the person there basically just turned around and was like, "So, did you not grab your packs last week?" And I'm like, "No." And they're like, "Cool, do you want to grab them this week then?" So, I have 4 packs to open today. Very, very kind of them. It's one of those things that I sit there, I'm like, you don't need to do that. And it's more than appreciated. When it is done. It's really cool. It's honestly why I say like I'll miss this LGS when I move, and I'm gonna want to come back a few times at the very least. But in addition to all that, we do have yeah, camera's back. There we go. So let's show off what we got to work with. So, the main thing I'll be showing is our 4 packs here. So I grabbed 2 Foundations and 2 Bloom Burrow because, I don't know, I like Bloom Burrow thematically and Telkai is not out yet. However, I do get to skite a little bit. I did win one game last night. And this was the card I got. Now, this is one of those moments where I'm like, I was sitting there, the game kind of got pretty stompy for me, and because no one had board wipes and I was playing a landfall deck, so I had a shitload of shite on the board. So no board wipes meant that I kind of just took off the game, and that's fair. But I'm very, very glad I won because I got Kibo. A special Kibo in particular, and if anyone knows this card, you'll know why, like, this is just such an awesome card to get. It's, you give opponents bananas. Or you give everyone bananas, and bananas are mana rocks for red and green, and you get a life. It's literally tap this, each player creates a colorless artifact token named Banana with tap to sack this artifact, add red or green, and you gain 2 life. And then there's a lot of other stuff about like dealing with other people's things. Hey you Devil, how's it going? Hey you Roger. More groove effect. Oh, Goober. I was about to say, who's the fuck is a Groover? No, that's good to hear, that's good to hear. But yeah, so I'm very happy the fact that I did win and get this card. I'm, like, super happy with that. So, like, to explain the rest of the card, whenever an artifact an opponent controls is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, put a 1 counter on each creature you control that's an ape or a monkey. And then whenever Kibo attacks, defending player sacrifices an artifact. So, the best part as well is that, like, I can just tap this to give you artifacts and sack those artifacts. Problem is, you don't really probably want to be attacking with Kibo until late stage. Give me your address. I'll give you my new address later. I want to get Goober. That's great. I want to get a copy of Goober. That'd be fun. But yeah, no. I'm very happy with that. So we have that. I will also show this pack. So this is a collector snapshot thing. I have already opened this because I opened it earlier in the week. It came up with Kellen joins up and Hindered Light, which I stand by. I don't know what you'll say to these, but I like these styles. Now, I don't know if I've got a way of really using this card in particular, but I really like this style of art. I loved these showcases. So this one was Hindering Light, white and a blue for an instant that counter target spell that targets your you or a permanent you control and you draw a card. So it's a loose counter spell for very niche cases. I don't know if I would run that card, but hey. But yes, I'm very happy with Kibo specifically. So let's start cracking packs, because why not? I'm gonna crack the Foundations ones first. Dude, you're actually gonna make so many Vaporeons, that's the funnier part as well. God damn, why do you not rip open in a nice way sometimes? Packs. This is when I go get scissors. The Legion. Exactly. So I think it's... there we go. I think that should put us in the correct spacing. So... let's go through. Good old Swiftfoot boots. Good old booties. I like these booties. These booties are nice. They do me well. Flash. Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, put a 1/1 counter on this creature. Flash. 4 mana, draw 3. Vigilance. When this creature enters, create a 1/1 cat. Creature. Burgle rat. Make his feet bigger, or they break every single time. That's the annoying part with that stuff. Unless you do like a pseudo wireframe, most of the time, like those things tend to feel way more flimsy. Landfall, when the land you control enters, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. Curious. Golden Surprise. Infestation Sage. Stab. Strix Lookout. Apothecary Stomper. So we got a Sky Under the Deep and a Coma's Coil. That's actually a pretty cool token. I can use this Sky Under the Deep. Bloodfell Caves and... oh yo, a 1000-Year Storm and a Fanatical Firebrand. That's foil. I mean, yeah, 1000-Year Storm's good. The problem with it, because I already have a copy that I'm not using anymore, is that it's just fucking, it's 6 mana in a deck that wants to be a Storm deck, right? Like, it's hard to justify it in there. So I'm actually probably more chuffed with the token than I am with the 1000-Year Storm. See if I can do the give everyone anxiety with the way I'm opening these cards. I can't. Just do it from this way. Crackling Prowler, another Refute, another Llanowar Owls, can't complain, Soul Shackle Zombie, Burst lightning. Make your move. Luminous rebuke. Hero's downfall. Snakeskin develop. By the way, I will say, we've got a lot of shit to talk about today in terms of like 2 or 3 card games. So I'm excited to talk about a lot of stuff today. There's gonna be a lot of like talking. I'll warn that now. So camera, refocus. Focus. There you go. Good Fortune Unicorn. I have someone that I want to give that to. Because I think he needs some more. Oh, shit. Coma World Ender. Full art. That's actually a really good card. No, like genuinely. The camera was just unfocused? Yeah. No, this is a phenomenal card, by the way. Here you go. Can't be countered, trample, ward, when this deals combat damage to a player, create 4 of the tokens, in fact, that we've been seeing, and it's an 8/12. Oh shit. Actually, I should be careful, because that one could be worth quite a bit, I realize. Like, genuinely quite a bit. Especially in the full art version like that, because I know Coma is worth quite a bit. I think I've already sold one of him for like over 10 bucks at one point. Well, that's great, because we got, like I said, a Coma coil here from the other packs tokens. I'm probably not going to sell it. I just want to know, I don't have a deck immediately I want to make with it is the problem. This makes me want to make my fucking stupid Cascade Landfall decks sooner. And I really shouldn't. I love how we're not even done with this pack yet either. That's the fun part. Yeah, I mean, this one's worth like good solid $5 right now. Not bad. It has gone down in price. I swear it used to be worth a bit more. Either way, I'm pretty happy with that. I can use that for a lot of things and I have the tokens. Fucking, that's hysterical. Cure, Rising Tide. If you're wondering why I'm finding this hysterical, you know how I said that this token's really good because of that Coma on there? So do you know what this is? This is Scion of the Deep. You wanna know what Cure does? When this enters, draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. Threshold, when Cure attacks, if there are 7 or more cards in your graveyard, you may create a Scion of the Deep, a legendary 8/8 blue octopus creature token. Hang on a minute. Another rune-sealed wall, and the plains, which is a nice plains. And a cool thing for Elenda. Okay, this was a really fucking good pack. No, genuinely, this was a really good pack, especially with this in conjunction. Like, I cannot stress enough how I'm very, very, very happy with that result. very happy with that result. So let's get into the cute little Bloomborough ones now, shall we? When I hear about a fun thing connected to Kingdom Deliverance 2, go for it. I'm always interested. I think the order for these ones is the same. My little pile of trash off to the side there. I'll clean that up later. A VA/actor that plays Hans Kappan, who is your best friend / rival, is streaming it under the same name as his character and role-playing as him. That is fucking amazing. That is actually really funny. I love that. Yo, carrot cake! I'll give that to my friend. He doesn't play Magic, but he loves carrot cake. What is this? So, I saw this last night. When the carrot cake enters, and when you sacrifice it, create a 1/1 rabbit, a white rabbit creature token, and scry 1. And then it's got the food sack effect. That's because it's a artifact food. Of course, he intends to romance his own character. There is a charm to that. A Gate Blade Assassin. Uncharted Haven. When it enters, as it enters, choose a color, and I can tap it for said color. Okay. I mean, cool. Don't see that being amazingly useful. Heaped Harvest. Oh, yes. Okay, I'm setting this aside, because that's going into one of my decks. For now. So, this is another artifact food. When this enters, and when you sack it, you may search your library for a basic land card and put it into the battlefield tapped and shuffled. This is land ramp for food-related decks. You know what my Yagra is about? Food. And sacking food. A lot of sacking food. 3-tree mascot. 1 mana to add 1 mana of any color, activate only once each turn. A Gate Assault. Deals 4 damage to target creature. If that creature would die this turn, exile it, or exile target artifact for 3 mana. Not horrendously bad. Sunshower Druid. When this enters, put 1/1 counter on target creature and you gain 1 life. Okay. Fountain Point Bell. Oh, Fountain Port Bell. There we go. When it enters, you may search your library for a basic land card, reveal it, and shuffle and put that card on top. 1 mana to sack this artifact to draw a card. I mean, that's not actually that bad, right? Like, that's 2 mana to draw, to put a basic land in hand. I've seen worse. Fell. Destroy target creature. Hazard Root Herbalist. When you attack, target creature you control gets +1 power until end of turn. If that creature is a token, it also gains Death Touch until end of turn. Yikers. Starseer Mentor. Creature of Bat Warlock. Blind Vigilance. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained or lost life this turn, target opponent loses 3 life unless they sacrifice a non-land permanent or discard a card. That's kind of fun. Warren War Leader. Rabbit Knight Offspring. When you attack, choose 1. Create a 1/1 rabbit creature token that's tapped and attacking, or create attacking creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. That's kind of good. Then one of the Pretty Mountains. And Fountain Port. Is a foily land. Tap for colorless. 2 mana tap, sacrifice a token, draw a card. 3 mana tap, pay 1 life. Create a 1/1 blue fish creature token. 4 mana, tab, create a treasure token. Don't know how incredibly good that is, but sure. Why not? I genuinely don't know how I would use it. Oh, and then, what is this? Stampeding Charger. When this creature dies, it deals 1 damage to target player. It's a Lizard Warlock. This token's mana cost is what? Oh, is this a offspring? Or something? I don't know. It might be an offspring. I feel like that might be an offspring. Alright. And now for the final one. Warren Elder. Glide Dive Duo. Night Ward Hermit. Druid of the Spade. As long as you control a token, Druid of the Spade gets +1 a trap. Okay, +2 a trap. Yeah. Cindering Cutthroat. It enters with a 1/1 counter on it if an opponent lost life this turn. Gains menace until end of turn. Okay. Raccoon Rallier. Target creature you control gains haste. Bravekin Duo. Target creature gets +1/+1. Gale Wind Moose. Flash Vigilance Reach Trample. Blacksmith's Talon. Which one's this one? When it enters, create a colorless equipment artifact token named Sword with equip creature gets +1/+1 and equip 2. Okay. Then level 2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, attach target equipment you control to up to 1 target creature you control. So free attach, not too bad. Level 3. During your turn, equipped creatures you control have double strike and haste. Yikers. I like that. Star Charter. Flying. Fucking Backler. Oh god, this is a paragraph and a half. At the beginning of your end step, if you gained or lost life this turn, look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card with power 3 or less from among them and put it into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in a random order. It's actually pretty nice. Tangle Tumbler. It is a vehicle with vigilance. It can tap to put a 1/1 counter on a creature and tap 2 untapped tokens you control, and it becomes an artifact creature. So that's how you crew it. It has to be 2 untapped tokens. No crew like 2 or anything. It's very specific. Okay. Essence Channeler. As long as you have lost life this turn, Essence Channeler has flying and vigilance. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on Essence Channeler. When Essence Channeler dies, put counters on target creature. That is fucking good, isn't it? Wait, seriously? In a Ausias deck, black-white deck, that's really fucking good. A nice looking forest. Wanna have a look-see of the forest. I like a lot of the full arts in a lot of these things. And then, what is our foil? Sky Dipper Duo. Flying. When it enters, exile up to 1 target creature you control. Return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next turn. So flicker something to link to. And then a rabbit token. Not bad. I'm still really chuffed with the coma here. Like, that's just really good. So, including my little monkey boy from last night, I actually feel like I got a really decent haul out of this. Like, genuinely. I will have to organize all of that at a later stage. I will just move it correctly best as I can without messing things up. I need disk space. Oh, you know what? Let's go get the playmat. Make things look a little nicer while I'm doing stuff. There we go. Found an account with one short that uses the same model. You mean the same model as me? I mean, again, it's free public. It's not all that interesting. Like, there's an argument to be made, like, I'm using their model, they're using my model, whatever it is. Wasn't your voice talking, so it was Whiplash? That's fair. So where is... Here we are. This is one of the things I want to show off. Wrong voice, right face. So I was a little naughty this week and I decided to make one last deck before I moved. This is the deck that I made. It is mostly the pre-con still, that is Yuma. But it has been edited a good bit now. And it's going to go through a lot of editing. We've actually shown the deck designing for this on stream, I believe. Or I remember showing some of it, because this is a deck that I've like looked at for a very long time and wanted to make. This is what I actually won with last night, and I played last night, because it's just really fun for me at the moment. It is a very hugely, like, landfall, land sack, land dumb shit focused deck. With a lot of silliness going on in it, and I'm actually really chuffed with its performance so far. There is a lot of ways I can go and improve upon this deck, and ways that I don't want to at this stage, because I didn't know if I would really like it, and surprisingly enough, I really did. Let's see. Gotta find a way to post-process my models so they look smoother. Lots of small gaps. And I have no good suggestions for that sort of stuff, because it's a nightmare normally. But yeah, this is the deck that's my like child at the moment that I'm working quite hard on. And it's even funnier. So it's all deserts theme, right? With this dude. So this is the card back I have for my commander, and this is the card back I have for my deck. So I thought this was very thematically on point for the coloring. Which is just very funny. So I'm gonna minimize my camera a little bit there, bring it down to the bottom, because I'm gonna probably be shuffling while I look at some stuff. But let's show that deck, actually, before I go anywhere, because we've got a lot to talk about and showcase today. Especially knowing that I saw one thing as well this morning that I'm going to have to go over. Alright, let's look at this deck. So this is the deck that we've got in front of me right now. In fact, while I have this opportunity, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through and clean up everything here. So this one is a lot of lands and a lot of stuff to have fun with. So there we go. I need to find the right one. It's not that one, is it? Oh, it is it. There we go. Yeah, like, this is what I gotta go through and do really quickly with a lot of things. But yeah, there's a few cards already that I've added from this list into here. Which I'm very, very happy with some of the additions already, because it's just, they're so good. That's, I think, one of the ones that's in here because I don't have... Yeah, that's one of the things that's sticking in here for now. There's a couple of cards in here, in short, that are like here because I don't have the rest of them. If that's a wonder of what's going on. To change from that one to this one. The minimalness of me making sure of all of these things. The only thing I don't do this for is basic lands, and that's because I have a mix of all of them, right? I also still think this Soul Ring looks so good. There's also some changes I might make to this deck because there's certain cards that I have now played that have felt a lot better, like Avenger of Zendikar. That's been a great refill tool to how the game plays out for me. I was actually very, very impressed with it. That's such a nice explore. I don't know which is the version I have of this one. Modern Horizons 2 is the one I have. Scoot Swarm. Got to play that last night as well, and that was the game that I played that I won, and it was like a hell of a stomp, because no board clear, and Scoot Swarm means... Scoot Swarm. Scoot Swarm's really fun, I'm not gonna lie. It's been one of those cards that's on my list for the longest time to try and play. Yeah, that comes in. That comes in it. This one does. This doesn't. I need to make sure I mark this one. That is, I believe, the one, because I think there's only 2 versions of it, and I don't think it's the list one. It is not the list one. Add to collection. Add collection record. This one's actually done me quite well, this artifact. It is incredibly stupid and scary. Again, another card that's currently just in the deck while I am doing stuff. This is one that I need to add. So what is this one from? That's the question. I think it's this one. Yes, this is it. Oh. That's that section of these done. Again, that's a card that I think got removed. Same with that. I'm still tossing up on that. We'll see. Yes, this is one that I need to. Yeah. Renin 7. So it is this one, but it is foil. Add to collection. Dunes of the Dead. Desert Warfare is... Why is that not here? Oh yeah, that is one of the ones I got separate. Yeah, it's yeah, I think that's it. Yep. Yep. For a moment I thought that was one of the precon cards, and it's like, it's because it confuses me why that's not in the precon. That's genuinely, objectively a great card in the precon. Whenever you sacrifice a desert, and whenever a desert card is put into your graveyard from your hand or library, you put that card into the battlefield under your control at the beginning of your next end step. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 5 or more deserts, create that many 1/1 red, green, white sand warrior creature tokens, and they gain haste. So that's basically producing the same stuff this dude, the commander, produces. Red, green, white, sand warriors. Loot. Good old loot. Loot's already sorted out, yep. One, that. Kiri. Here's another one. Walk-in closet, forgotten cellar. Slightly different than what I've got here. It's because it's a fucking slightly different version. 3, 4, 1. This one. Add to collection. This one's actually a really good card as well. Just because the forgotten cellar part of it as well. Gives it a lot of potency, potentially. This is another one that gets added. This is the same one. Cool. Is there even other ones? There is. Just not very many. I know this part of the stream's gonna be a little boring just before we start talking about all the new upcoming stuff, but, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Expedition map. No, not the jumpstart one, MM2. There we go. Yeah, let's go for that. Maja. It's in a starter commander? That's a pretty good card for a starter commander deck. Okay, I'm just looking at the codes to see if it's like something that's from it or not. At this point, it's the fastest way for me to do it. Yeah, actually this is it. Right? 5-1, 151 CNR. I swear I can speak. I already sorted that out. That's one. Haywire Might, which has done me quite well, I'm gonna be honest. Very good card. Bro, 199. Well. Edge Shredder. Three. That one. And then it's just 6. Yeah. I'm trying to remember which version this is. 430? I think that's it. Hey, yeah, how's it going? Alright, there we go. So that's where this deck is at the moment. Need to find the remaining deserts really badly. This is really annoying. But yeah. Okay, so all but the one sorcery that's in the mail is done. And just a handful of creatures. Oh, wait, no, Outcaster Greenblade, who also I did find it. Oh, where is... How did I miss that? Oh, God, this is gonna be an annoying thing. Is it... Oh, it's from the fucking expansion, it's just not in the precon, of course. Now I have to find Outcaster. To double check that that's the version I have of it. So I have to, there it is. Yeah, it looks like that's the only version anyway, right? Yes, that is the only version. Whoops. Add to collection. There we go. Because I used this the other day, because this thing does damage, by the way. Especially if you have, like, Doonchanter on your board, and you have, like, 20 or fucking whatever lands, like I've had a few times. More than that, even. This dude's just big, because it's just +1/+1 for each of your deserts you control. It is spooky for that. So now, of creatures, it's Tiller, Engine, and Mina, the only two, and Spore-Frog are the only, yeah, so that's 3 creatures I'm missing. Kind of annoying. Saran Orb, I saw was in this deck. Guess not. Oh, I need to find a copy of it then. And then Brave the Sands is on the way. So is Druid class. So I need to try and find Spelunking. I swear I had a Feldar Retreat on the way. Did I? Was that one of the ones that I ran out of at the same time? I'm sorry, isn't there one of these in this recon? There it is. I need to find a crop rotation. Crop rotation, constant miss. Constant miss is going to be a nightmare because it's really hard to find. Beast Within, and then all of the other deserts that I need. So, which is Lazartep Quarry, Lotus Field, and Survivor's Encampment. Lotus Field isn't a desert, mind you. It's just a way to just enter sack 2 lands. Which is very important. Because it's also sack 2 lands and it generates 3 mana. It's really good in this kind of deck. Especially when I'm wanting to constantly have ways to potentially sack my things, because I could just Like, if I want to get a good cycle going, I could sack 2 lands to that, sack that land, play that land, and repeat the process over and over again. Just need to double check. Dunechanter is a plant, right? Yeah. Dunechanter is indeed a plant. That's why I'm trying to retain having Kiri in here. That's one. There was a suggestion I was given, and I'm gonna probably take it, which is adding, like, Impact Tremors and Goblin Bombardment to this, just to give it, like, an extra way of winning the game at the end. In case someone is about to do, like... It means that I'm no longer just, oh, I got board wiped, cool, I'm just sitting here with my thumb on my ass. Hoping I can, like, burst out a bunch of shite next turn again as well. But I'm very happy with this deck and its performance so far. Even in its worst moments, it has been incredibly, incredibly good. And it's incredibly, incredibly fun. I genuinely think this is probably the most fun deck I've put up so far that I've made. And the fact that, like, so much of it has come from the pre-con kind of makes me quite happy. I just like being able to just kind of play from graveyard and play to, like, cycling, that sort of stuff. That's been a very enjoyable time for me. Alright, now I need to go look at something that's going to be exciting. Yes, so the new Sultai pre-con has now been announced, the deck reveal. So I need to look at the Sultai deck. I don't think this has got those decks listed yet, right? It's got the Sultai one. You have the Sultai one. It does. Cool. So this is the one that I'm, like, looking at the most to consider buying. I will say that now, here and now. Because Sultai looks really fun, as we've just kind of discovered that I like the idea of shitting into my graveyard and shitting stuff out. So, Zombie Warrior Codus, which we've already seen this one, but once during each of your turns, you may cast a creature spell from your graveyard by exiling 3 other cards from your graveyard, in addition to paying its other costs. When 1 or more creatures you control enter, if 1 or more of them entered from the graveyard or was cast from the graveyard, put 2 1/1 counters on this. So we've got Gravecrawler, which is can be cast from your graveyard as long as you control a zombie. Yeah. Hedron Crab, landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, target player puts the top 3 cards of his or her library into the graveyard. Citrus Supplies. Enters or dies, mill 3 cards. Voidwalker, Shadow. If a card would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it with a void counter, and I can sack this to choose an exiled card an opponent owns. With a void counter on it, and I can play it this turn without paying its mana cost. Kishla Skimmer. When a card leaves your graveyard during your turn, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. Artifact, mill a card, add a colorless. Reassembled Skeleton, yeah. Sakura Tribe Elder, yeah. Satyr Wayfinder. Shigeki Jukai Visionary. 1 and a green, tap. Return this to its owner's hand. Reveal the top 4 cards of your library. You may put a land from among them onto the battlefield, tap with the rest in your graveyard. And then it has channeled XX, green. Discard this card. Return X card, target non-legendary cards from your graveyard to your hand. Ooh, that's interesting. Skull Prophet. Black and a green for tab, green and black, for black or green. Or tab, put the top 2 cards of your library into your graveyard. Floral Voker. 2 mana and green, landfall. Whenever a land enters, 1/1 counter on this creature. 1 green, discard a creature card. Return target land from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Okay, Nyx Weaver. 1, a black and a green. Reach at the beginning of your upkeep. Mill 2 cards. And then for its exact cost, exile it, return target card from your graveyard to your hand. Spring Balloon Druid. Woe Strider. When Woe Strider enters, create a 0/1 white goat creature token. Sacrifice another creature to scry 1. Escape. 3 mana, 2 black, exile 4 other cards from your graveyard. You may cast this card from your graveyard for its escape cost. Woe Strider escapes with 2 1/1 counters on it. Amphibian Mutineer. When it enters, exile up to 1 target non-salamander creature. That creature's controller gets a 4/3 blue salamander warrior creature token, and it has Encore. Disciple of Bolus. When Disciple of Bolus enters the battlefield, sacrifice another creature. You gain X life and draw X cards, where X is that creature's power. Jared Golgari Lichlord. Gerard. Gets 1/1 for each creature in your graveyard, and 1 mana, black and green. Sacrifice another creature. Each opponent loses life equal to the sacrifice's creature's power. Sacrifice a swamp or a forest. Return this from the graveyard to your hand. Oh shit! It's even got Mirren of it in here. God damn. So this one's whenever something dies, you get an experience counter at the beginning of your end step. Choose a target creature from your graveyard. If that card's mana value is less than or equal to the number of experience you have, return it to the battlefield. Otherwise, put it into your hand. Steward of the Harvest. When this creature enters, exile up to 3 target land cards from your graveyard. Creatures you control have all activated abilities of all lands cards exiled with this creature. Oh, that's kind of scary. Cool. And then there's Taval, which was whenever this attacks, mill 3 cards, then you may return a land card from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped, and then whenever 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, create a 2/2 black zombie creature, a zombie druid creature token. So it's pretty good. Timeless Witness. When it enters the battlefield, return target card from your graveyard to your hand, and it has Eternalize. Wonder. Wonder is really good. Consuming Aberration, sorry. Consuming Aberration's power and toughness is equal to the number of cards in your opponent's graveyards. When you cast a spell, each opponent reveals the top card of their library until they reveal a land card and puts those cards into the graveyard. Oh god, okay. Diviner of Mists. When this creature attacks, mill 4 cards. When you cast an instant or sorcery spell from your graveyard with mana, from your graveyard with mana value 4 or less without paying its mana cost. If that spell would be put into the graveyard, exile it instead. Junji, the Midnight Sky. When this dies, choose one. Each opponent discards 2 cards and loses 2 life. Target non-dragon creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. You lose 2 life. Okay, that's actually kind of spooky, I'll be honest. Lord of Extinction. Lord of Extinction's power and toughness are equal to the number of cards in all graveyards. Orb Nixus, the Fallen. Landfall. When a land enters the battlefield under your control, you may have a player lose 3 life. If you do, put 3 1/1 counters on Orb Nixus, the Fallen. Yeesh. I'm sorry, what? That's scary. River Kelpie. Whenever this or another permanent enters the battlefield from a graveyard, draw a card. When a player casts a spell from a graveyard, draw a card, and it has Persist. Lord of the Forsaken. Flying, Trample, 1 black, sacrifice another creature, target player mills 3 cards, pay 1 life, add 1 colorless, spend this mana only to cast a spell from the graveyard. Your graveyard. Multine Yavamaya's Avatar. Huh? Okay. Reach, Trample. Avatar gets 1/1 for each land you control and each land in your graveyard. 1 and a green, return 2 lands you control to their owner's hand. Return this from the graveyard to your hand. Gearhulk. Menace. When it enters the battlefield, destroy another target creature. If a creature is destroyed this way, you gain life equal to its toughness. Tessica of the Golden Fang. Okay. Let's see. Delve. Each card you exile from your grave to pay for this. 1 less. 2 mana and 2 Simics. Mill 2 cards, then return a non-land card of an opponent's choice from your graveyard to your hand. That's a card that should get replaced. Danger of Zendikar. Yep. Colossal Grave Reaver. Whenever this creature enters or attacks, mill 3 cards. When 1 or more creature cards is put in your graveyard from your library, then put 1 of them into the battlefield. Oh shit! That's a good card. Necropolis Fiend. Delve, flying, exile X cards from your graveyard. Target creature gets -X until end of turn. Then you got Farseek. Grapple the past, mill 3 cards. You may return a creature or land from your graveyard to your hand. Grizzly Salvage. Reveal the top 5 cards of your library, put a creature or a land from among them onto your hand and the rest of the grave. Life of the Loom, Rampant Growth, Tear Asunder, Cultivate. Forbidden Alchemy, look at the top 4 cards of your library, put 1 of them in your hand and the rest in your graveyard with Flashback. Harrow, Putrefy, Victimize. Choose 2 target creatures in your graveyard, sacrifice a creature. If you do, return those chosen creatures to the battlefield. Lethal Scheme. Convoke. Destroy target creature or planeswalker. Each creature you control, Lethal Scheme, convoked Lethal Scheme connives. It's good. Welcome the Dead. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card and lose 2 life. Create X tapped 2/2 black zombie druid creature tokens, where X is the number of cards that were put into your graveyard from your hand or library this turn, and it has Flashback. Living Death, good one. Will of Sultai, choose 1 if you control commander, yada yada yada. Target player mills 3 cards, return all land cards from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Put X +1/+1 counters on target creature, where X is the number of lands you control, against trample until end of turn. Holy shit, that's scary as fuck. Casualties of War, choose 1 or more, destroy target artifact, destroy target creature, destroy target enchantment, destroy target land, destroy target planeswalker. Gotta love that. Necromantic Selection. Destroy all creatures, then return a creature card from creature card. What? Then return a creature card put into a graveyard this way to the battlefield under your control. It's a black zombie in addition to its other colors. Exile this. Afterlife of the Loom. For each player, choose up to one target creature in the opponent's graveyard. Put those cards into the battlefield. Battlefield under your control. There's zombies in addition to their other types. Treasure Cruise, we know Treasure Cruise. Soul Ring, Arcane Signet, Essence Anchor. At the beginning of your upkeep, Surveil 1. Tap to create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. Activate only during your turn and only if you card left your graveyard this turn. Conduit of Worlds, that's a really good card. Enchantments, Phyrexian Reclamation. 1 and a black, pay 2 life, return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. Crawling Sensation, it's pretty good, we just actually have that in our other deck that we did. Defile's Judgment, when 1 or more cards leave your graveyard, choose one that hasn't been chosen this turn. Draw a card, create a treasure token, create a 2/2 black zombie druid creature token. And then the land bases, I'll just quickly look over these in case there's anything spicy. Command Beacon. Command Beacon. Interesting. I don't know what to say to that. I genuinely don't know what to actually say to that being there. Oh my god, I'm so glad that they added these. Dude, so this is one of the cards I added to Passion deck, the zombies deck. These style of deck, these ones are so good, and I like them so much. I'm glad that they're adding them here. Lanoware World, Folly, Marine Landscapes, Oblivion Palace. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I mean the land base is what I'd expect. So it's pretty good. This is definitely the deck that I was the one, like, most interested in. I have to say. And I'm glad it didn't disappoint. The other two are really good as well. So Mardu, no, I'm thinking of the other one. Yeah, Mardu's a really scary one. I'm gonna say this now. This is a deck that, according to, especially if you get the other Zergo, that's gonna be in the standard stuff, and like head that, or like have that in here, or have that as the commander, it's gonna be scary as fuck. This dude's really good, I have to say, and I'm really liking the look of this deck. It's looking quite good. Like, you've got so many great sacking cards and, like, great sack outlets as well. You're just gonna be, like, amassing a lot of dumb shit. I also find it interesting. So Commander's Insight's an interesting choice here, purely because the Commanders are going to be kind of cheap. It's what, 3 mana, 5 mana, yada yada yada. And you're going to be wanting to constantly swing with it. So I actually don't disagree with the sentiment. Not going to say I agree with it 100%, but it does mean that, like, you do just kind of want to be throwing your shit. Also, Legion of Loyalty is a scary as fuck card in this deck, especially if you get the other Zergo. So, in case you haven't seen the other Zergo, let's pull up MTG spoilers. Park here. Okay, there's a bunch more cards I need to look through. But I'm looking for, here we are. Zergo, Thunder's Decree. Mobilize 2, so it's the same as, his Mobilize, except he has only Mobilize 1. And Mobilize is, when this creature attacks, create that many tapped and attacking 1/1 red warrior creature tokens, sack it at the beginning of the next end step. Mobilize 2. During your next end step, warrior tokens you control have this token can't be sacrificed. So this immediately means, and keep in mind with this how it's so fucking terrifying. Go back to here, and we'll go back to Legion of Loyalty. Creatures you control have Myriad. When a creature with Myriad attacks, for each opponent other than the defending player, you may create a token copy that's tapped and attacking, that player or planeswalker they control. Exile the token at the end of combat. You can get so many tokens out of that. And on top of that, this has got the colors so... There's a specific card that I immediately thought of and I'm like, isn't it red-black? And it is. Give me a sec. There it is. The Master Multiplied. It's Doctor Who card, so I understand if people don't like it or don't want it, but think about it in this one. So, Master Multiplied, Myriad. The legend rule doesn't apply to creature tokens you control. Triggered abilities you control can't cause you to sacrifice or exile creature tokens you control. Myriad no longer sacks, is the important wording there, basically. So, if we take that into consideration with all of this, you have a deck now that propagates very easily a lot of tokens. Like, it inherently makes them easily as well. The fact that it generates them with Mobilize. And there's a lot of Mobilize in the set so far. You can just flood the board so quickly. So I expect this to get like very out of hand very, very easily. Like, that's gonna be the thing for them. Hey, how am I doing today? I'm doing alright. I'm tired, but nothing more obscene than that. How are you doing yourself there, Freakazoid? The Jeskai one as well is also really fucking scary. Jeskai is basically got several ways to just kill you without much effort. It is a hell of a spellslinger deck. There's like a couple of things in particular that scare me in this deck. This one is pretty fucking terrifying. It's Trample, Prowess. When this deals combat damage to a player, create that many 1/1 white monk creature tokens of Prowess, so you can just flood the board quite easily. but specifically this card here, Caldrea Pyamore is just probably gonna beat everyone to death. Got the flu, kind of better, but I'm not great. That's fucking shite. That's a sucky time. Never fun. But yeah, no, this one's, when you cast an instant or sorcery, put a 1/1 counter on this creature, then this creature deals damage equal to its power to target opponent. So, keep in mind as well, there's several ways to give prowess to the board, as well as you got like Voice of Duality, which means that all of your stuff, when it triggers a cast, or if you casting or copying an instance or sorcery spell triggers an ability, triggers an additional time. So that means that this is going to trigger at least twice, and that's not including prowess. So you just kinda, if you go off of one turn, you could just kill everyone. You have the camera on the side? I do. Here I am. Because I was showing card stuff earlier, and I'm still showing card stuff, because I'm talking about all the really insane fucking release stuff for the upcoming expansion. Because it's really looking fun. I'm really liking the look of it. And I've heard a lot of positivity as well from a lot of players from both new and old towards this expansion. There's a lot of good reprints, there's a lot of good other stuff to it. I think one of the reprints that's got me excited the most is the fact that the fetch lands are coming back in this one. A lot of people were surprised they didn't do the triomes. I agree, the triomes would have been very fitting, but... destroy all creatures and enchantments, draw a card for each permanent strength. Bikes. Death begets life. That is a hell of a fucking board wipe for 8 mana. I mean, yeah, it's in colors that can get there, but still. What commanders are there? So there are 5 precons. We've been looking at those. So we've only got 3 of them announced at this point. We've got these 2, and we've got this one, the Sultai one. There are a few in the actual set as well, and one of the things I was talking about earlier is how there is a specific one that is going to... so the Mardu one is about, like, mobilize, creating a bunch of tokens and swinging with that sort of stuff, but they sack, right? Specifically, mobilize is whenever this creature attacks, the mobilize count, create that many 1/1 attacking red warrior tokens that are tapped, sack them at the beginning of the next end step, and one of the like the other version of Zergo that's in the standard one has at the end during your end step warrior tokens you control have this token can't be sacrificed. So you can very easily propagate out things, especially knowing you can easily add Master Multiplied to it to generate more things, and you can work with Myriad as well on that, and you can just get obscene amounts of things, and because you're in red, white, and black, it's not hard for you to get a bit of a token doubler as well, or get like impact tremors, for example, and have it so you just swing, and the process of swinging kills everyone. Like, I'm genuinely, this deck requires only like, it even has a fucking Gix Yawgmoth Praetor in here. Like, they are going hard with the cards that are coming into these precons. These precons have been incredibly good. Jeskai as well, we were just talking about as well. has several ways to just maybe handful of card inclusions and it just will kill people. Because if you take into consideration it has Voice of Duality, so double triggers on things, and it has Caldrea Priamore, which is whenever you cast an instance of sorcery, put a 1/1 counter on this, and then it deals damage equal to its power to a target opponent. So not only could you double those, but what happens if you give this prowess, which there's, again, several ways to do that, in Is It, which is that. So, cool. This is a deck that could very quickly turn into, like, this isn't even a storm deck. This is I'm going to just blow someone up by casting like 4 or 5 spells in a turn. And it comes with some really great, like, simple, once mana fucking things, like Opt. It even comes with Frantic Search, which actually caught me off guard, because, like, this is a card that's been really, really good, but hasn't really been in Commander decks. And I'm kind of glad to see it like that. It's a good card. So, yeah, I genuinely think this is a deck that, like, could very easily and very quickly get out of control. Especially with how much draw it's going to have, because you do have good old Eretmus in here, and some similar sort of stuff like that. This is a deck that's going to get scary. Like, fuck, you've even got Mana Geyser in here, right? Like, they'd won Jesskai's Will off of being like full, hey, I'm just going to take my turn and everyone's going to die by the end of it. So, yeah, the Jeskai deck is doing well for itself. I mean, fuck, Adaptive Trading Post is amazing as well. In case you haven't seen this one, it's a new card. Whenever you cast an instance or sorcery, if this artifact has fewer than 3 charge counters on it, put a charge counter on it, then you can remove 3 charge counters from the artifact when you do when you next cast this instance or sorcery, copy it, and you may choose new targets to copy. I cannot express how much I'm just like, yeah, this is gonna get obscene, as well as, like, yeah, here as well. Leia, Disciple of the Drowned. Spells can't be countered. And each instance and sorcery in your graveyard has flashback, and the flashback is equal to their mana cost. You are just going to, like, have a 1 or 2 blowout turns. Like, I'm very surprised at how powerful all of these decks have been. And I'm all for it. Precons being more powerful is really interesting, because it kind of goes to show the power level of Commander as well. It has creeped up. I will not deny, at this point in time, I can't afford to even buy a single one of these Commander decks, but I'm very much on the category of, like, once things have calmed down a little bit and I get the cash, I probably at least want to get the Sultai one. But realistically, if you're a very competitive individual and care a lot about, like, doing things and doing powerful things, I'd probably just buy all 5. Right? Like, buy all 5 and be prepared to set aside about, like, $500-600 US for all of the upgrades you're gonna have to do. Because, yeah, you're gonna have to do some upgrades, but fuck me, they're gonna be good. I think you're in the category of I have to buy a new PC. Yep. That's why I said I will potentially buy one, but that's it. And that will be me using, like, money that I've set aside for that and not for the computer. Like, buying a precon and doing some soft upgrading, that I think's fine, because that's something that I can do, like, pretty cheaply over a few weeks. But not buying all of them. That's why I say, like, because if I was to buy all of them, what? The pricing is this. Let's go. Where's a good website example that I can use? Let's just use JB Hi-Fi, fuck it. I'm just gonna move this to the side in case it tries to show something. I think I can show an example of pricing from here. I think these guys sell it, and I think they're about as good as the prices you're gonna get. It's either that or a Hobby Master. Wouldn't be a bad shout either. But like, I'm straight up saying I'm not pre-ordering as well. I have to wait till afterwards. And, alright. Pre-orders are expensive. Pre-orders aren't expensive per se. It's the fact that just like I just don't have the money right now. So yeah, each deck is 85 here. Can you? You used to be able to buy all 5. I guess you can't do it here. We'll do Hobby Master then. Hobby Master will show the thing. Like, this is as cheap as the Precon's gonna be. Because they're, like, typically $85, $90, and, over here in New Zealand. Because that's just what it is in New Zealand. I hate how much is now here in these lists. 400 New Zealand dollars, and it's sold out anyway. To give an idea, that is like rent for a week in a lot of places. Yeah, so this is 400 New Zealand dollars or 450. This is like rent for like a solid place. Like, this is not a feasible amount of money to just spend like that. I agree though with like, so Final Fantasy is one of those ones where I'm so torn on it still. Because I want to love it. I really want to love it and I really want to play it. But the fact that it's going to be a premium cost set, it puts me off a little bit, and I will not deny that. But but also the fact that, like, I'm a Final Fantasy 1 and 2 gamer. We've talked about that many times. And because of that, I am not super happy. Because what do I get out of it? Right? I just want to open those boosters. That's fair. Like, again, that's why I say, like, I agree with that sentiment. If it wasn't for the fact as well, so here's actually a great example of the premium price difference. It is an $80-ish difference between the cost of a Play booster box. For the things here, this is about a $4 difference than what would normally be the case for a booster. So it's somewhere between, like, it's a lot of money when you think about it, is the difference, basically. And it's just like, that pricing hurts, but I love Final Fantasy as well, so I want to do that. To be fair, there's a guy at my store that still opens Assassin's Creed packs. So, I think I've talked about this before. We have it how, at our store, when you play Friday night, you get up to $20 worth of booster to pick from. And the Assassin's Creed ones are $15. So it means that you just get one of those and you're locked out. And they're actively bad. And this guy only gets the Assassin's Creed one. Not because he wants something out of it, it's because it's funny. He's got more than enough cards. You should casually tell that friend of yours that there's a sale on Steam on games. Like, for example, Final Fantasy IV. I do know about that. Did this funny Twitch chat not send? Oh god, is Twitch fucking broken? Give me a sec, I'll go... No, it shouldn't be. Yeah, the last one didn't come through. I also, yeah, didn't deal with that thing. Give me a sec. I will. What the fuck happened? Alright, let me read it out then. This card is worth 650k. Wow, really? Then I want to sell it for 600. Best I can do is yeah, and half a can of Pepsi. Yep, that's about right. That's so weird. Wait. Why did it not work though? It's fixed now, I guess. I'm sorry. I have no idea why that didn't come through. I genuinely have none. What's this one? I haven't seen this secret lair. What's this one? Our boss is on vacation super drop. The Blight Dragon. Flying Infect. Gains haste until end of turn. Regenerate this. My message didn't show up on screen. To be fair, I was resetting stuff, so there's a chance it got caught in between that and I wouldn't have seen it. Let's see, you know about that, but does your friend know? Yeah. Look, I stand by, I don't like doing that, right? Because, like, again, while I have a friend that has been willing to buy me games, and I've got a couple of people that are willing to do that stuff, I feel shit every time, and I don't like that. It feels really, really scummy to me to try and, like, do that. I don't like again, you're talking to someone that doesn't like receiving gifts. And it's just, it's so hard, because it's just, then I receive people's generosity and I fucking have an aneurysm. Because I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? Do I pay you? But you paid me, but what do I do in return? No, don't do this to me. Wait, what's this one? Flying, fast, attacks, opponent may put an angel D. Oh, it's this one. This one's good. Angel of Despair. This enters for target permanent. Master of Cruelties. Resurrect Death Touch. This creature can only attack alone. When this creature attacks a player and isn't blocked, that player's life total becomes 1. This creature assigns no combat damage this combat. Silence. Your opponents can't cast spells this turn. What the fuck is this? Pick him and stick him. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, these are fucking pretty as hell. Let me know his name on Discord, I have something to tell him. You don't know him, it's fine. Oh! Wait. Oh my god, they've fucking done it. They've made it so you can add stickers to these and it's like actually part of the bit. Oh, it's really funny. Oh, that's not loading correctly, I think. Class of 87. Oh, that's so cool as well! Oh, dude! No, genuinely, these are great! And if he's Discord, on your Discord, I can still talk to him. That's the point, he's not on my Discord. That's the advantage, he's only on the Discord I'm an admin for. Dude, can I just stress how cool this is stuff that I like. This is great. So much interesting thematic with these. Oh my god. This is the Tyrant of Gaia Straits. This is the one that's like, landfall, you draw a card and you get an additional land per turn. That's so good! Spread School Spirit, one shipwreck at a time. No comment. Discard a card, draw a card whenever you discard a card. If I had madness, untap this. This is so good! Dude, this is so good. These secretly are so fun. These are fucking amazing. Oh, and I like these ones. I saw these ones. I don't think I'd get any of these, but I think these are fucking phenomenal as well. They grow up so fast. Oh my god. Oh no. And then there's the SpongeBob one as well. Dead-Eye Navigator. So this is what we know. Oh, okay, so this is the, probably the secret one. Or... Dude, I cannot stress enough, I want these so badly. They grow up so fast, looks so good to me. Dude, oh my god, these are so fucking good, these secret layers. Like, the tragic romance, great. Twisted Tunes, hysterical. Pick 'em and stick 'em, good comedy to that. I'll give you that. Like, well done. The fucking class of 87, actually fucking hysterical. I like that so much. These ones just really cool, and they grow up so fast. Look at the fucking cute little dudes! Look at them! Ah, look at the cute little fucking dragons! Oh my god, those are amazing. That's actually so incredible. Dude, they've done such a great job with these. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god. So what was that one again? During your turn, his first strike. Yeah. I think I remember that card. God damn. Nah, I stand by. I don't give a shit if someone's gonna make a thing going like, oh, but these aren't worth it because the cost versus how much money they're worth. And dude, that's not the fucking point of secret layers. And I hate that shit so much. Because, like, I already saw this one, and I looked at this one. I know it's sold out already, as well. And I can stress to the end of days, I didn't really like this one too much. The dogs one, none of the dogs really look cool to me. But this arcane signet is so cute. The Titanic Ultimatum's okay. This one's pretty cool, I like that. And the Escape to the Wilds is pretty nice as well. But like that arcane signet is just so pretty to me. See if there's any new Final Fantasy spoilers I haven't seen. No, I think it's actually supposed to be one more card at the moment. I think I saw. Oh yeah, has there been more variants announced? Or is it just still just the fetch lands? Oh shit, no. Okay, here we go. So there's way more stuff now. Holy shit. This is an interesting style. I like these. Also, this looks really cool. Also, can I just say these looked really fucking nice as well? These ultimatums. And the ultimatums look fucking incredible. These with the dragons don't look as great to me. I think the with the humans look better. Yeah, like that. That looks a bit more interesting. The waist looks cool. And yeah, the fetch lands, here you go. These look so good to me. Like, holy shit, this is great. I love these. I want one of these. One of each, at least. So badly. And it's irregardless of the fact that I want to get some of these as well, because I want to get them because they're good. Right? Like, I'm gonna be honest, this expansion here, from someone that, like, understands where a lot of people are coming from with a lot of magic stuff and all that, like, everything around it, I have to say, I think this is just such a, like, perfect hit with so many things. Like, I genuinely think this is a phenomenal expansion. Dude, this Ugin's also gonna be such a pain in the ass. I'm just gonna say that now. It's such a fucking threat. When you cast this spell, exile up to one target permanent that is one or more colors. When you cast a colorless spell, exile up to one target permanent that's one or more colors. And then you +2 it, gain 3 life, draw a card. You can 0 it, and you get 3 colorless mana. Or you can -11 for its ult, which is search your library for any number of colorless non-land cards, exile them, then shuffle. Until the end of your turn, you may cast those cards without paying their mana costs. So, yikes. Eldrazi, anybody? I can see that being a hell of a win con. Oh. But yeah, I think a lot of this is looking really nice. But yeah, like, I gotta watch these videos later, because I want to see. I'm actually surprised, and I'll say this in the nicest way. I'm very surprised that with the announcements for the precons, they're letting these people not only reveal them, but reveal them in a given upgrade guide. And that's really fucking cool. And it's a really great way of doing that, because it enables people that are seeing it to kind of like give soft suggestions of, hey, look, we understand it's a precon, so if you want to upgrade it, you kind of probably still want to upgrade it. Like, precons, even though I've just talked so heavily earlier about how, like, they've gotten significantly better, which they have. They've just objectively gotten really, really good nowadays. They are still not, like, insane, right? I'm actually curious. Yeah, so it still comes as a bracket 2. This still comes in a bracket 2. And it's just because they don't have game changes or infinite combos. I also forgot that this is Ghostly Prison in it as well. Good lord. Sorry. You on? Yeah, this is a really, really interesting thing. I just think the power level of precons are going up, like, quite a bit, but not in a way that's, like, full gapping them, right? I think this is why I like Thunder Junction. A lot of people are gonna hate me for that comment, but, like, I like Thunder Junction because of the precons. The precons are really fucking good, and they're really fun. I own 2 of them. Right? And it's just the 2? No, I own 3 of them, sorry. I own all but Most Wanted. And Grand Larceny is fun as hell when I'm playing with the right kind of people. Quick Draw is super competitively viable, and that's the problem with that deck I have, is that it's so competitively viable, it feels bad when you're not playing it to be competitively viable. And then Desert Bloom is my favorite deck right now, just straight up. The Hashton deck I'm still very proud of, and once it's finished, I'm gonna be like, cool, I have this, like, in the back of things. But, like, Desert Bloom is so much fun to play. I genuinely feel that. Like, I'm now a bit more I'm this midpoint now where I'm trying to decide if it's landfall I'm liking or if it's playing for my graveyard. And I think it's graveyard. Like, I'm liking being able to fuck around with my graveyard specifically and have that as an interaction point. I think one of the mates I have at the store, I was talking about it with him, and he's like, yeah, well, having it as your second hand is really nice. And that's exactly the point. Is I like my graveyard being my second hand. My alternate sort of, like, card point. So that's something I think I'm coming to realize. So I'm probably going to start moving towards self-mill strategies a bit more. Like, that's why I keep looking at this precon. The Death Toll one. And playing around with ideas on this. With the Winter Cynical Opportunist. Looks really, really fun by theory. And you can do so much damage with this passively as well. I think it's this one here. The left side here. Whenever one or more cards is put in your graveyard from your library, each opponent loses 1 life for each of the... Yeah, that one. That side there is fucking insane. So yeah, this is definitely, of the existing precons that haven't been released, this is probably the next one I'd want to look at. As well as, like, I kind of like Rendmore, and I kind of want to make a deck around Rendmore as well. Be funny. Hey Matthew, how's it going? But yeah, like, I think winter's definitely one that I'm looking at very intensely. Oh, yo, Matthew, I got a really cool card that I'm happy with. It's Coma World Eater, but it's like the full art version. And I also got a Korra Rising Tide, and the same pack, I got those. And then in the other pack, I got the token for Scion of the Deep and Coma Coil. Clearly today was very much a predetermined scenario, right? I'm actually really chuffed with that. There wasn't really much. It's a sign. It is a sign. To be fair, I think I had a Coma World Eater at one point, and I sold it back when it was a bit more money. Just because I needed stuff. And then I kept thinking about it, and I was like, oh man, I kind of wish I kept it, because there's a couple of deck ideas I have that it would go into, but I just never justified going and getting it again. Don't need to worry anymore. The problem is, I don't fucking know if I've got a deck that I would do with it right now. Because, like, I think Cascade was the main one I had it in. When I was, like, the Cascade, Synergy deck. Was the last one I designed with that sort of thing in mind. I think Coma's in here. Yeah, Coma World Eater. I just don't know if what I'd do for it. But no, have you... Let's see. Yeah. I don't know what I'd do for it right now. I don't have a deck for it. But I will want to do a deck with it eventually. But yeah, so this is where the current state of the deck is looking, with what I have and what I don't have for my I don't like sand deck. I'm pretty happy with it so far. It's really hard to find stuff like Constant Mists and Spore Frog though. That's something that I'm definitely like kind of keeping my eye out on. As well as I do need to remove a couple of cards because I will take the suggestions of people from the LGS and put in Tremors and stuff like that. Impact Tremors. And Goblin Bombardment, probably. Just because, like, this deck I really enjoy it, but I will say how easy it is that I get board wiped and then I'm just kind of like sitting there not doing anything for a while. It's kind of rough. There's actually an argument that Brave the Sands isn't really great because I keep getting board wiped. But it's also really good in general. Like, if I don't get board wiped, this is insane. Valdar Retreats may be one I take out. Depends, because that's also a potential win con. Because, like, Landfall, when it enters, put 1/1 counters on each creature you control, those get Vigilance until end of turn. Just nuke up an entire, like, max out a board, because I dropped in, like, 50 lands. Clever concealment? Which one's that one? Let's see, convoke. Any number of target and online permanents you control phase out. Ooh. That's actually really good. My printer is being picked up less than 12 hours after listing it as broken for a refund by UPS. Wait for anything. Well, that's why they can't, like, go anywhere else. God damn, that's a spinny card. What the fuck? What happened to that? To be fair, it is a Teferi's protection for like 2 mana. That would be a good card though for him. Gonna ask for a replacement. That's kind of fucking shite though that you couldn't like just get a replacement for it. The question becomes, what do I take out? I guess Spore Frog can come out then. Because like Constant Mist is insane. Because Constant Mist in this deck especially is just absurd. Send me a link to look at. Yeah, actually, yes, I would appreciate that because I'd like to kind of see what I've got going versus what you've got and see if there's anything I can learn from it. There's a couple of cards. I talked about this with a few people last night as well. Like, there's a couple of cards we were looking at the end of the night that we were going like, oh, would this go in there or what? And like one of them's I'm trying to remember her name. I think I'll be able to find it if I just send this to EDH Rec because it's I think a high recommendation. It's like you can pay 2 additional lands on a turn. Is literally what she is. That's it. Trying to give me a sec. Azusa. That one. Azusa, Lost but Seeking. This one here, right? So this is 3 mana. You can play 2 additional lands on each of your turns. Thing is, it is a fairly expensive card. I don't see this being valuable enough in my deck to justify its physical, financial cost to playing it. Like, it doesn't warp the deck, it doesn't improve the deck in a way that's super huge that would change how I've played at all at this point. I'm gonna have to rebuild my player for parkour since I desire better movement and code design. That's really have fun with that. Here we go. I immediately see Armageddon. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I talked about this last night as well. I'm here very, very much in the consideration of getting Armageddon for this deck as well, because it would just be really funny. But I want to keep it low level. It's a pet deck? Yeah, that's always the thing for it, right? Do Enchanter, yep. Elvish Reclaimer. It's not a bad shout. Let's have these sitting next to each other so I can actually compare. A bit better. I'm not gonna lie, like, as I was, again, I've iterated this many a times already today, I'm really enjoying this deck. Because I'm realizing how much I like playing from my graveyard. But yeah, so this is who I was talking about, right? It's like, this card's just a little bit too spinny to justify in my deck at the moment. I think it's one of those things of, like, if I commit more to this deck, this would probably go in eventually. Just because it is really good. Lotus Cobra is a very good card as well. But it's also, again, a little hard to find and it's a little spinny. What's this one? Living Twister. It's got a land, deals 2 damage to any target. Return its tapped land you control to its owner's hand. Oh, cool. I could go infinite with that. Got it. Like, I immediately can think of about 3 or 4 combos off the top of my head that could go near infinite with this. One for each of its colors, so that would give the Sand Warriors +3/+3. That's pretty good. That's a good anthem. That is actually a pretty good anthem. Yeah, Cat Demon. I've looked at him, but it would be a solid one. Endurance. What's this one? Oh, that's the toolless hit for a card, yep. The Elvish Reclaimer. Is a solid shout. Yeah. Stacking tokens you have, double strike. We have 1 or more tokens you control, attack, play, exile the top card of your library during your turn. You play that. Play that card. Oh, any turn you attack with a token. You play that card. That's not bad. And on math, Oracle Moldiah, Forge God. Is that an Impact Tremors effect, I believe, right? Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, deals 2 damage to each opponent. Yep. Red Rock Sentinel, sack a land, draw a card, and create a treasure token. Tap 2, sack one of the lands, specifically Desert, preferably. Rune Ghost. Exile target land you control, then return it to the battlefield under your control. Flickering a land? Interesting. Yeah, makes sense. Remember the creature enters the battlefield under your control. Scry 1. This is the second time this ability to resolve this turn to a card instead. Sand Scout. Yep, Sand Scout's good. Screw Squad, good. Red and Goblin, kicker. When it enters the battlefield, if it was kicked, search your library for a land of basic land type, reveal it, put it in the battlefield. No, put it into your hand, then shuffle, and then tap red to sack a land. Tireless Provisioner, yep, got that. Tireless Tracker. Investigate. When you sack clue, put a 1 counter on Tile's tracker. I don't know if I agree with that one, but I get where you're going with that all. Yep. Yep, Yuma's really good. Armageddon, funny. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Dance of the Tumbleweeds. Search your library for basic land or a desert, put it in the battlefield, then shuffle. Create an XX green element creature token where X is the number of lands you control. Okay, I have a question about Spree. Because I have not come across Spree, like, at all. In a play experience I've had. When it says Spree, how many times can you do each of the specific, actions? Choose one or more additional costs, right? I get that. But, like, does that mean I can only make this, cost, a green and 2? Or a green and 4? Or a green and 5? You can only do one option once. Okay, so you can only have this as a +4. So you can only have this as, what does that be? 1 green, 5 mana? To cast this? Because, God, if you could just, like, spam into one of them, that would be really funny. It's like, okay, so I'm just gonna spend, like, 6 to search all of them. You can pick both options, yeah. So that's what I mean by, like, you can make it cost 1 green and 5 mana, if you choose both. High Strip Rampage. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or land. If a land was destroyed this way, its controller may search the library for up to 2 basic lands, put them into the battlefield tapped, and shuffle. Otherwise, its controller may search the library for a basic land and put it in the battlefield chest, and then flashback. Okay. Edge of Order. If you control 4 or fewer lands, search your library for a basic land, put it into the battlefield tapped. Cycling, sack a land, sacrifice a land, discard this, draw a card. That seems actually pretty decent. Yep. Is sacrifice any number of lands, reveal the X top cards of your library where X is the number of lands sacrificed this way, choose any number of artifacts and or lands revealed this way, put all non-land cards chosen this way into the battlefield, then put all land cards chosen this way into the battlefield tab, then put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. That one is definitely an interesting one. That is actually quite good. Hour of Promise, yep. Hour of Reckoning. Destroy all non-token creatures. That is pretty good. Map Frontier. Yeah, let's find Overrun. I considered putting Overrun in mine, but that's kind of what I've got the fucking whatchamacallit? Rumbleweed for. Hey, Anoxy, how's it going? How goes the unpacking and the shite? Cursworm. For each player, choose friend or foe. Each friend searches their library for a land card, puts it into the battlefield tab, then shuffle their library. Each foe sacrifices an artifact or enchantment they control. We're like 90% unpacked? Yeah. Only, yeah? Sure. To be fair, I expect by the time I get there, there's still gonna be boxes around the place. That's how it always is, right? bought a cabinet for your rock collection. I love how out of context, that's such a fucking funny thing to say. I bought a cabinet for my rock collection. Like, well done, well done. That's pretty cool though. That's why we have a double garage storage for stuff we haven't unpacked. True. I'm not joking. No, I know you're not joking. That's why I'm saying. It's really funny out of context. Of not knowing you. Because I know you, and that's why I know that's real and it's a thing. It's just very funny. Ooh. This is actually a pretty solid one. But god, that's so expensive. 40 bucks? Jesus. Return all lads from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped. Oh no. That's a scary, scary card. Okay. And then Summer Bloom, yep. You may play 3 additional lands this turn. It's good times. Blur's Charm, Constant Miss, Crop Rotation, Demand Answers. What was this one? It's an additional cost to the spell. Sacrifice an artifact or discard a card, and you draw 2 cards. It's no small collection. Oh no. Holy shit, you weren't kidding. I knew it was a big collection, but fuck me. Yeah, I'll share this one. This one's probably the best image for sharing what's going on. So this is what Noxie's got now for rocks. My lord, that is a lot more than I was expecting. I know it was a decent amount, but I didn't realize it was like that fucking much. Oh, damn. That's a lot of fucking rocks. There's more? Oh, God. What the fuck? But they're all specimen grade, so they have boxes. Ah, okay. Why do you collect so much shit, man? What do you mean there's more? Apparently there's fucking more. Fucking imagine that. Good God. Yeah. Oh, yo, Noxie, you want to see the card I won last night that I need to now make a deck around? I'll increase the size of the camera, just a sec. I got Kibo, Monkey Boy. I won that last night. Monkey. I gotta make a deck around that. That's such a fun card. You get a banana, and you get a banana, and you get a banana. The problem is, I'm gonna have to get some dumb fucking monkey cards for that. He needs it. Tell you what, we'll make a deck for it, and I'll share it with him one time. Like he comes around and say, "Hey, do you wanna play this deck?" It's like, what do you mean? You know the best part is, if we go, "You're playing this deck tonight," he looks at it, and he'll just go, He'll smile, he'll look very serious, look you in the eyes and go, fuck you, and then play it. It was so from the monkey business. Exactly. Dude, we need to make that deck now. God damn it. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out a deck design for that later. Need to finish my other stuff though. And then there's the next expansion. It's so fucking... Why are there so many magic cards? Did I see the cats vs dog secretly? Yes, I did. I'm not gonna lie, the only card out of them I liked was the Arcane Signet for the cats. And the there was one other cats card I liked, but that was it. Have you seen the other secret layers? I looked over those earlier. I'll look over them again in a sec. They're fucking so pretty, all of the ones coming up. I just wanted all the cat ones. I mean, to be fair, if I had the choice, I would just buy both. But also, I don't have that choice. But if I had the choice of which one I would have to get, it would be the cats one. 100%, I would get the cats one. Sacrifice a land, draw a card, put a charge counter, remove 3 charge counters. From this, draw a card. Oh, that's a great card, actually. That gets you through so far. Yeah, you've also got the hammer. Gotta love it. And Zero Orb, yep. I need to actually get this. This is a good card. Desert Warfare, yep. Yeah, I should probably look at Exploration, it is a good one. Valdar Retreat's really great. 2 sack of land. Yeah, Impact Tremors, Shared Animosity. Exile top card. You've got a lot of, like, exile the top card. Oh, it was an Impulse Draw, I think is the term, right? Speaking of chaos, my one's being not good. Not good in the sense of tearing shit open, or there are 27,000 unique cards. That's a depressing thought. Yeah, but like a lot of impulse draw in here. I don't think that's a bad shout. It's kind of protected draw, right? Okay, balance lines is interesting. I will discuss more after stream, I think, but not even being destructive. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I'll flick me a message, or I'll flick you a message once I'm done with stream, and we can chat. Dust Ball, sack of land, destroy target, non-basic land. I should get something like that. That'd be a good one for me. What's Fabled Passage? Sack it, search your library for a basic land, put it on the battlefield tapped, then shuffle your library. Then you, if you control 4 or more lands, untap that land. Oh, that's a really good one. Holy shit. Oh, damn, you did splash for this. You've even got triomes and stuff. Yeah, Lotus Field. Lotus Field is one I'm looking for as well. See, I didn't like the look of this card in this deck. Because I feel like even though I've got a good amount of legendaries, and it's easy to meet the condition, I just don't know if it's needed. Wait, how many basics do you even have? 1, 2, 3. Do you only have the 3 basics? You also got Yav Maya. That's right, I forgot about Sunscorched Desert. A little bit of extra draw. Yeah, I can see that. You have 6? Why is it saying 1 here? God, you have Desert. Literally just desert. Oh, you're snow covered. Ah. Okay. Sensible digit is probably a worthwhile consideration as well. But yeah, so bounce lines sound like a pretty solid idea as well, especially with how I'm playing it. I could consider adding in some bounce lands. That's actually a solid shout. Especially knowing, so, okay. Here's the list I've got, right? And my list is... In real life, the snow cover would count as a desert. True. That is true. I've got, like, more stuff around, like, stuff like 6, for example. So, I have a lot of ways to play my cards from my graveyard, not even just my lands. So, I'm kind of in that nearly a combo deck, almost in style. And trust me when I say, in my experience playing this deck so far, 6 has almost always cast me like 3 or 4 spells from my graveyard. Out of like all the games I've played, which is like 3 or 4. This deck is... Oh no, sorry. I think I've played this deck 5 times, and every time I've played 6, it's cast me at least probably 1 spell. I had one time it cast me 3, and then one time that cast me like 2, and then it's... 6 has done me very well. I've liked 6 in this. 6 is so good, especially because what I've done with it, and this will be very immediately obvious, is like in the last game I played, like last night when I won, I had 6 on the board. I would just discard like conduit pylons, for example, and to play something from there, and then I just play conduit pylon from my grave with Pizzazz on the board. And it's like, cool. I don't care at that point. It's great. It's really, really good and really, really consistent for that. Like, I'm very susceptible to graveyard hate in a couple of ways, but there's also, that's kind of the point, right? It's like, I'm supposed to try and just have a board, have to get someone to board wipe me, and then graveyard hate me, and then I'll suffer. But the rest of the time, it's normally like, you need to do both. Like, one of the things that happened last night, that was with the fact that I finally played Scoot Swarm for the first time, they're like, cool, we killed your first one. Or, like, your main one, that's in the graveyard. I'm like, cool, I've already got, like, one already on the board, extra to it. And then, it got all the way up to, like, a good number, like 12, I think. Before... and, like, technically the original one was still in my graveyard. Sure, if they bounce it all, there's one in my graveyard, but they'll also bounce 6, which was on the board, and 6 would go to my hand, and then I would just cast Scoot Swarm from the graveyard. Like, that's how I've been, like, playing this deck out. It's been really good for that. So yeah, I think there's a couple of cards I could definitely learn from with what you've got. I'm still like, Head Shredder's so good as well, because it just gives me more ways to mill myself, which I've definitely liked in this deck so far. That's why Crawling Sensation's really nice in here. I'll say it's always kill the token copy. Yeah, I'm gonna... if you're, like, exiling, hit the main one. If you're killing, get rid of the token copy, because the other one can be recursed, right? Like, the joke I was making is that, like, I was playing against them, and they're like, oh, well, you might have recursion. I'm like, oh, well, I'm red, green, and white. Do I have much recursion in that? And they're like, sitting there questioning it, and then I play 6, and it's like, oh, you do. Which, like, to give an idea, I played Decimate twice, that game in particular. Because, like, I played Decimate once, and then Decimate second time from 6. Decimate's very good. Because I can just target my own land if need be. Milling is good, but my deck's mainly around, yeah, like, that's kind of why I say the deck I've got here, I think's gone in a slightly different direction, where it's a lot more, like, interplay with everything, not just the lands. Which could potentially be an argument to be made of, like, that's actually a bad thing, that makes the deck weaker. There's definitely some, I mean, like, have you looked at this card here, for example, Magmatic Insight? I feel like this would be a solid one to look at for you. Because, it's just, as an additional discard a land, draw 2 cards, and it's just 1 red. It's a very, very cheap draw spell. Because that's why I know, I think you even mentioned last night, like, Kiri here, Talented Sprout, is not a good card in the deck normally. However, because of the way I've built it, Plant, Tree Folk, that means I can get 6 back, I can get, like, a lot of key cards back, if I need to. And with, like, Mending of Dominaria in here, especially now that I've had it explained to me correctly, it's really, really good to just ensure that I'll never really mill out. Like, my deck is really hard to remove fully. The amount of stuff that you'd need to do to ensure that I can't play from my, like, get into my graveyard. Like, don't get me wrong, stand by, a Bajuka Bog fucking destroys me, miserably. But there is a lot of ways I have to access my graveyard. The problem is it's not that instant, right? I have decided not to be, not being a reliable card draw. Fair. That's fair. I mean, yeah, it does require you to have a land in hand versus, like, some of the ones you had, which was just, like, sack a land. Right? I'm trying to remember, like, I mean, I need to get a crop rotation, but, like, yeah, Demand Answers is basically the same card, but for 1 more, right? But it means that you're not discarding a land, you can either sack an artifact or discard a card. So it doesn't have the requirement of it being a land you're discarding. I probably should... Okay. So Generous Gift is an interesting one. So I've got Beast Within. I've got Path to Exile. I think Beast Within's better suiting for my deck because I'm fixated on more green mana. Path to Exile is one that I feel like I could take out. Potentially. But I've also got Chaos Warp in here, right, as well. Like, Chaos Warp is a card that admittedly doesn't need to be in this deck, but has done me quite well in this deck. And Chaos Warp is Chaos Warp, but it's also because it's the special, like, promo one that I have. That makes me happy. Using. It's, again, like, welcome to deck building at a certain point. I feel like most people just go like, oh, this is a card that's special to me, so I'm gonna slot this into the deck somehow. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's why I'm looking at, yeah, it's the promo there. That's why I'm looking at the Avenger of Zendikar that's currently in here, because obviously I don't have all of these cards, so I had to fill out those last slots. That is... Holy shit, Avenger of Zendikar has been nice to me. It is basically like a backup if someone board wipes, now I've realized, and I'm playing it like that. So, yeah, someone board wipes me, and then I'm just like, cool. I play this, I've refilled my board immediately. That's the one thing I'm learning the most with this deck now, is to hold back on resources. Like, if I play around everyone always having a board wipe, but not like playing so scared of it that I don't do anything, it's really good to play. Like, it's felt really nice to play like that. Because yeah, like if everyone's got a board wipe, cool, awesome. I don't mind, because I'll keep like back 1 or 2 ways to just propagate a huge board again. That's why I looked at those, the bounce lands that you had there, and I'm like, that's actually a really good argument, because I can sack a bounce land and put that back on, and play that back out. I mean, like, that's why Lotus is so, Lotus Field's so good, right? Because Lotus Field is sack 2 lands. Sure, it comes in tap, but it also comes in with 3 mana, and, I don't think you had it, but, like, I've got Spelunking in mine, right? Or, well, I want to have Spelunking in here. So lands just come in untapped. So, it nullifies a lot of the weaknesses of certain aspects of how this deck would play. Because all of a sudden, a lot of my cards that would go like, oh, no, these come back in tapped. It's like, no, they don't anymore. And it becomes really, really scary, because I still have a little bit of interaction on other people's turns. But yeah, like Zoran Orb and Mina and Den are like the 2 cards I definitely know need to go in here pretty badly. I don't know what I would take out for Impact Tremors though. Because like, it feels like I have to take out something. Like, Vengeful Regrowth is an argument. That one's done poorly for me. A little bit. Maybe take out Cataclysmic Prospecting, actually. Alright, there's Lizard forming. Which one was that one again? That one, yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking, right? Because it's like, again, the play I did the other time was I played this, I X'd all of my other lands. So it's basically all but 2 of my lands just dropped in the graveyard. And I had Dune Chanter, so all of them just fucking slapped back onto the board as deserts. Because I just played them all from graveyard. And I just all of a sudden produced an absurd amount of shit. That's like you're from that alone. It's kind of why. That's also why Tiller Engine was something I considered. Right? I could probably say no to Tiller Engine. Honestly, I'll get rid of Tiller Engine for Impact Tremors. And then they board wipe. Well, that's actually what happened. Yes. Which is necessary, right? That's why I say, like, what I've learned is it's not that I don't need to do those maneuvers, it's that I do those maneuvers when I have something to do afterwards. That was one of my first times playing it, so I just kind of started doing shit because it was funny. Still not as bad as the one game where I had someone talk me into recursing the Avenger Ascender, putting that onto the board, and then letting them nuke the board so they get 7 life for everything that died. Oh, no, let me correct that. Their commander was basically, when it would die, deal 7 damage to all non-legendary creatures, and it had lifelink. And I think it was 21 creatures on my board that died to that board wipe. So, I'll let you do the math of how much life I gave that person. Good times, good times. But yeah, like, Druid class is one that I can objectively say is probably not a necessary card. By the way, this is a card that is purely because of how much fun this could end up being. So, in case anyone's wondering, so Druid class is, first effect is lands ETB, I gain 1 life. The lands I control ETB, I gain 1 life. Level 2 is I can play an additional land on my turns, and level 3 is I can turn a land into a creature with haste that gains power equal to the, power and toughness equal to the amount of lands I have. It's still a land, though. So, Druid class is... How I've kind of looked at a lot of these is, with Druid class, with Feldar Retreat, with a lot of these sorts of things, these are cards that are alternate win conditions, but also supplement the way the deck plays throughout the moment, right? Same with Ren and 7. Ren and 7's another example of that, where it's like, this card is here to give me an ultimate that pretty much doesn't per se win me the game, but I'm gonna be honest, the -3 is more likely to win me the game than its ult, if we're being honest with that effect. But like, there is so much shit I can put onto the board, but there's so many big threats I could also put. So even like Blasphemous Act isn't gonna get me there, or like isn't gonna wipe the board for someone. Whereas like, and it is same with Blasphemous Edict. Blasphemous Edict's horrendous into this deck because I consistently have more than 13 creatures. So yeah, like, sure, they can guarantee play it for the lowest cost, but like, I don't give a shit, I'll just get rid of all my tokens. And then, woohoo, I have my other stuff to sell. My main engines. Yeah. I mean, I could put in some bounce lands really easily, because I could just take out a couple of the forests. To be fair, there's like so many deserts still and other land things. That's why I'm like looking at your land base quite heavily for that. You have less lands though than me. You got only 38. Which one's this one? In its tag, when it enters the battlefield, return a land you control to its owner's hand. If another desert was returned this way, surveil one and it taps for 2 colors. Interesting. What's this? Cradle of the Accursed. 1 colorless, 3 mana, and sack it. Okay. Yeah, got that one. Literally just desert. What is the other effect of this again? It's desert, deals 1 damage to target attacking creature. Activate only during the end of combat step. What the fuck? Okay, that's terrible. And the amount of land is enough. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying it wouldn't be. I think the, that's why I say, like, the point of mine is it's a lot more landfall-y in some regards. So I think I need more land for mine. I've done a little more dumb shit with mine so far. But that desert killed a bowmaster. I mean, sure, okay. If they're stupid, yes, it definitely could kill a bowmaster. Right? Like, oh, you let a bowmaster through. Cool. And I'll ping the bowmaster. It's dead. Dustbowl seems good, though. Being able to sack a land to destroy another land. Fabled Passage does seem pretty good as well. I mean, yeah, Field of the Dead objectively is a great card, and if I had the opportunity, I'd get one. Because that's just landfall, like a required landfall. Thing for that, it's insane. Other than that, like the land, yeah. Lotus, that. Yeah. Is Yavimaya really necessary? Is a weird question. Getting Glacial Chasm for Dust Bowl as well as Demono filters most of the decks. True. I guess that's because, like, at the moment I wouldn't think that because I've got enough just like basic forests. If you're starting to add more like utility lands and stuff, Yavimaya probably becomes more valuable then. So what? Like, if I was to consider that, take 1 forest out. I agree with having this thing. Sunshine's good desert. So take out. Still like mixed fighting myself. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like because of the utility land count you've got, Yavimaya feels a lot more necessary than mine. And I kind of agree with the sentiment of that. I'm still tossing up on the fucking bounce lands, right? Because the bounce lands would be so good, especially if I do end up playing with Spelunking. Like, removing a forest for a Selesnya Sanctuary just improves my mana base less than it damages it. At the very least. So 1 or 2 wouldn't be bad. Especially the desert one. There's a desert bounce? What's the desert bounce land? This one. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah, the double colorless one. Yeah, that is actually pretty good. Still tossing up whether, like, this is decent, but is it enough? I mean, it's another desert. Yeah, like, if I start moving that direction, I do start coming into the problem that, like, I do need Yavamayas desperately. So I can justify putting Yavamayas in then, in that argument. I still would like Field of the Dead, but it's such a fucking expensive card. Field of the Dead is just good into this deck. Because it's not another token, like, generating source, right? I probably want too much more utility land in though. I'm just mainly looking at the ones that are actually deserts, right? I'm seeing, like, getting them in, because I want to have more deserts in. Because the amount of deserts I have currently, I'm super reliant on Dune Chanter. And being reliant on one card in particular is not good. Because if your deck hinges on a card and it's not your commander, that's not great. Because you are very easily stunted because of that then. Like, sure, I've got ways to get it out. Like, again, Kiri or 6. I have 2 very clear ways of playing it out again. Also, wasn't there a white mana Spore Frog, basically? Trying to remember. I think it's like a white mana Spore Frog that I was told about. Might need to look into that. Got me a false hope. Thank you. I still like the idea of this. That's a really, really good instant. What would I take out for that instant? Old Kamigawa block? Yeah, it's probably even harder to find the Spore Frog, realistically. Yeah, I'm also a little surprised you wouldn't put something in like Expedition Map, because that feels really good as well. But I guess it's because I can recurse it, and you can't. It's probably the reasoning. And I care about lands being in hand more than your deck would be. I feel like if you were to approach 6, then you would care about that more. Because this is just a really good card of 6. Really, really good. It was released before Thunder Junction was released as well. Soon's crying. Okay. Hear more about the desert landfall? Yeah. I mean, the fact that you only have 6 basics is the main thing, right? I'm probably going to still maintain a higher basic land count, just because I do actually like having a basic land count for my decks at this point. There's more stuff I can do with it. Honestly, like, this is where I'm getting to the point of, like, I don't know if there's much else I want to remove from this deck or change out for things, but I do think Clever Concealment's insanely good. Like, that's such a strong effect in this. Because this is arguably better than Teferi's for me. Right? Like, it's on that same sort of caliber. Because there's a big, big difference. Flawless maneuver. Yeah, that's a good point. I feel like flawless maneuver is just about as good. It protects your stuff, not you. Yeah, so, okay, I will point out. So the big difference between it and Teferi's, there's two big differences between Teferi's and Clever Concealment, right? One phases your player out. So life total can't change, and you gain protection from everything. All permanents you control phase out. That's obviously a very clearly one of the most important parts that is removed from Clever Concealment. The other point is, Teferi's protection is exiled after cast. This isn't. Now, while I don't have great ways of casting from my graveyard during someone else's turn, I do have ways of casting during my turn, as well as potentially getting cards back from graveyard. Because like I said, the point of my desire with this deck is to play from both my hand and my graveyard. Like, to have all equally. The problem is, I'm mainly targeting permanents from my graveyard. Because I don't have black, which means that it's a little bit harder for me to get stuff. Right? It also means I can convoke it, so while this costs one less, Teferi's costs one less than this will technically cost 2 mana instead of this, or 2 white, which is more than doable for me. As genuinely as the difficulty of figuring out what comes out for it that I feel is necessary. Part of the exile is probably the only thing I can think of, but that's kind of that point, right? It's like, I don't like that. Oh shit, yeah, no. That's actually a good point with the, like, I forgot about that as how Convoke works. I thought Convoke was just the thing. Not Brave Sands going out? No, Brave Sands is fucking, it's still good. It means if I have a board, no one can beat my board. Like, if I'm in a board v board scenario, I probably beat them out most of the time. Creatures you control have vigilance, and each creature you control can block an additional creature each combat. Like, this means that anyone that plays, like, in a more fair sense just loses to me. It's also flavorful? Correct. Which is why I was actually disappointed that this isn't in the fucking precon. Like, it actually makes no sense why that's not in the precon naturally. To me. But like, it's one of those things of this is just a really good card in one of the settings this deck will fight for. Right? Like, that's kind of one of those moments where if you discuss what your deck's doing, right? So this is an aggro and a combo deck. That's welcome to how this stuff works. It's because of Impact Tremors and that is why it's combo. As well as Desert Warfare, right? But it also means that, like, if I'm going for a big blowout turn and I kill, like, 1 or 2 players, and I'm left with 1 more player, unless they're board wiping, I still have all of my blockers. Harrow with Intish Restoration. Isn't that a sorcery? No, that is still instant. I mean, it's objectively a better Harrow, right? Search your library for up to 2 basics after sacking. And then it's got the bonus of, you can go for 3 if you have a power 4 or greater. Yeah. I mean, yeah, Intish is objectively a better Harrow. But I also have Harrow. If anything, I would try and find a way to have both in there, if I could. To rip way more cards out. Actually, by that argument, I would honestly take Path of Exile out for that. That says a lot. I want more ways to sack my lands, is the short answer. And I will have... How consistently have I had cards that are 4/4s and greater? Or like 4 power or greater? Not actually that hard, especially with like the plant warriors. They're often there. I only have like 1 Anthem effect. But I have plenty of ways to get like 4/4, like the 4/2s and 5/5s and 5/3s. So yeah, no, wouldn't be a bad shout to add an Intish. What comes out for Intish though? Is it Path of Exile? It is just a creature card, but it's still a good, consistent way. Because it's Chaos Warp and Beast Within are the other 2, like, interaction spells I have. I get something else. Yeah, this is where we start getting to the point where it's really hard to decide cards that come out. It's like, it's one of those things of, if I was to just replace Harrow with it, sure. But I kind of want both. I do say, this is why I love Commander. As both our Hazon decks operate similar with deserts, but you can be more about basics and giving and having them in hand, while I care more about desert landfall and desert. Yeah, no, like that's something I will 100% agree with. Is that you can see a deck and it can be built more than just one way. In fact, I had a little bit of fun with someone last night in my last game. They what was it? They had a card in their deck that I, like, queried them on a concept, which was this card, this commander that I have here, but it's not their commander, but this was in their deck. And it was about this deck that I actually queried them about it. So, Veil of the Nightclad, right? Same commander, different tactics. Yeah, it shows a lot about the person that's playing the game. It's great. But yeah, so Veil of the Nightclad. I basically talked, I looked at them, right? And I asked them a question. It's like, okay, so what does Intimidate do? And they're like, this creature can't be blocked by except artifact, creature, or creatures that share its color. I'm like, cool. What happens if it's a colorless card? And then they looked at me for a moment, and then they read it. And then they looked at me and it's like, well, it's colorless, so nothing. Like, yeah, it only gets blocked by artifact creatures. And they looked at me, it was like, huh. And I'm like, yeah, so play Eldrazi. It's one of those things where, like, that's why if you look at this deck, it's all, like, colorless or devoid. And it was a really funny idea. And I do not think I would ever really actually play this thing because it's a fucking monster. But that goes to show, like, people see cards very differently. And that's fine, right? Like, while there is a ruling for, like, certain cards are objectively better for doing certain philosophies, like how, just off the top of my head, Edgar Markov, right? He is objectively better for doing, like, synergies with vampires, surprisingly, and aristocrat decks, because vampires are very good aristocrat decks. But he's also really good for aggro decks, and he's got a couple of combos orientated with as well. But just there, like you saw, I just listed off different styles, and those styles don't synergize as well with each other as you might think. So you kind of have to build your deck around which one you want to do. You could do, I want to flood the board. I want to play aristocrat style, so I'm getting tokens to sack them to deal damage to people. I'm doing all of this and that. I mean, one of the biggest examples as well between how our decks function is the fact, and I will use this as a very valid argument for it. You have Overrun, I have Rumbleweed. These fill the exact same spot. What is the difference between these? One is a sorcerer and one is a creature. What is objectively better? Well, probably Overrun is better in most cases. In fact, Overrun would probably still be really damn good in my deck, because I would be able to fucking play it again from the grave with 6. But Rumbleweed's also so good because it's a plant, and it's an elemental, which synergizes with a lot of things I have as well. And potentially, I can sack it myself and then play it again from the graveyard. And it could be very easily like just 1 mana if I wanted it to be. Right. So, like, mine's very caring still about, like, landfall triggers, right? But, like, that's why, yeah, basics are very important in my deck. Because basics transition into a lot of other things that I want to do. And it works alongside what 6 is doing. That's why, like, I look at yours with the fact that you've got, like, the Selesnya Sanctuary and the other, like, because you had at least one other one, right? I think it was Jetmire's, no, that's the thing. You had another one there, yeah. Gruul Turf, stuff like that. Like, those are probably worthwhile me putting in here. But I have so much basic land search as well that it kind of keeps it being fine. Like, I have not bricked in this deck once at this stage. I have been board wiped to Kingdom Come, like, back to back. But the fact is that I've had to be board wiped back to back. And then I'm like, ah, cool, I'm basically, like, after 3 board wipes, I'm out of the game. Oh no, 3 full fucking board wipes and I'm out of the game. How horrendous is that? So yeah, no, I am actually very happy with how this deck works. And that's kind of, yeah. I'm not going to say your deck's better or worse than mine. Your deck is your deck, and my deck is my deck. It's very easy to build back up with this deck. Yeah. Like, I can build back up a fair few times over, and especially knowing that was early on, so I was still in the, like, the mindset of, I have cards I can play, I should play them, right? Whereas, like, now I'm a lot better at making sure I'm gonna hold back resources to play. Like, 6 is a great example of 6 is kind of a finisher for me now. Because 6 is a way of going like, cool, so you've wiped my board and you've taken out a lot of my key ways of winning the game from now. So I'm going to bring them back. Which is very, very valuable. But yeah, like, that's why, in a sense, going back to that, like, Magmatic Insight versus, what was it again? Demand Answers. They're basically the same sort of kind of position of card. Well, they're exactly the same position of card. One's a sorcery, one's an instant, mind you. And one's costs 1 more, but has a wider range of things you can do in response to use it. But, like, I'm gonna have probably more lands in hand than you would. Because of the way that my deck's wanting to put shit in my hand. That's why, in a sense, me getting more land drops per turn is very valuable by comparison to you, because I now need to play them from hand instead of just do dumb shit in the there. Which is why loot's very important in my deck, for example. Personally, if unless it's something very bad like Zephyr Spirit, don't judge on why it's in the deck. Yeah. Right. Because, like, I think this is why I stand by it. This card is a card long term. If I want to make this deck as good as it should be, this should probably go in here. Right? But yeah, here's another example. You don't have Haywire Might. This is my removal for enchantments and artifacts. Right? But, like, why would you run that? It would be objectively horrendous in your deck, because it's a one-off. Whereas for me, this is potentially, like, I can get 2 to 3 to even more copies of this in a game. It's great. Oh, hey, yo, Yuki, how's it going? Oh, stretch. Had a good stream, I hope. Superintendent to send the message fair. Being fluffy, nice. That's always good. Thing is a bit sad here right now. Yeah, we've been talking about a card that's all about, like, deserts and stuff, and it's very funny. The deck I have is literally just called I Don't Like Sand, because it's fucking so much sands everywhere. Comfy floating in space today, and first good stream after break. Yeah, I saw you did take a bit of a break. Hope the break was nice and rejuvenating and relaxing word. Words are hard, okay? I studied language stuff. halfway through sand. Hell yeah. I mean, to be fair, at the moment, I'm living next to a beach, so relaxful. Yeah, exactly. Relaxful. God. English good, me great speaking. Yes. Can you tell I've had really good sleep for a while? Yeah, no, it's fun times at the moment for card games because there's like every card game's having its expansions come out, so it's like all of the like spoiler cards coming out. It's like too much shit. Which reminds me, when is Magic's not Magic? When is Hearthstone's expansion coming out again? Anything can be a verb or an adverb if you want it bad enough. I mean, that is one of Hearthstone. God damn. That is not inaccurate. How many expansions do you want? I don't want this many. It does hurt my brain because I'm having to like keep track of Emerald Dream, of Takir, of it's technically Legend of Runeterra also released a mini expansion as well. So yeah, it's just yes is the correct answer. When the fuck is this releasing again? March 25th. Oh, okay, so it's next week. Cool. I was remembering that correctly. Dude, this expansion is gonna be wild. Can I just talk about this expansion for a bit? I play a lot of Hearthstone. I play a lot of Hearthstone still. I play like Hearthstone like, what, fucking close to like once a day, nearly. Like, I would say every 1.5 days I'm playing, or like, no, every every second day I'm playing Hearthstone. I still play it a lot. There is such a cool mechanic coming with it, with the imbue, and I'm really interested to see how it's gonna play out in standard. Imbue is like your hero power gets transformed into something else, and you can imbue to upgrade that effect every time you do it. One of the best examples I can think of is the Paladin imbue. So Paladin imbue is spend 2 mana to add portal, 2 dragon portals to your deck that summon a dragon of that mana value. They start off as 1 mana, and for every imbue you do in addition, it'll add 1 more mana to it. So you can get really fun with that. Want to throw a GDD your way? Making as a gift. Same as without space. Just pick your brain. It all sounds solid by me, honestly. Do I have a copy of that link anywhere easily? Fine. I'll just link the Discord. I have to disable this quickly. Copy. Chat. So again, this is a Discord I don't manage, I'm just in, and it's kind of around the people in the stream. Roger runs this if you ever need to go nag him. Because, yeah, like, I've said before, I don't want to manage something like that, because it just starts getting stressful. And it's not fun for, me at this point. The Twitch one sent. Why did the YouTube one not send? What? Oh no, it did send. It just didn't show up for me. The YouTube one's in chat. Yeah, no, it didn't show up on my end for a little while after I'd sent it. That's why I was like confused. It's there now though. There you go. But no, like one of the other ones as well that's like really interesting with this, and I'm curious to see what it's going to do to both wild and standard, is Usol here. Cast the highest cost spell from your hand as an aura that lasts 3 turns. So what this means is the best example here is Renewing Flames. So this is a 7 mana spell with lifesteal, deals 5 damage to the lowest enemy, the lowest health enemy twice. At the end of your turn, it's going to trigger that effect for 3 turns. So I'm very curious as to what that might result in, because there's some very interesting paladin spells out there. Like very, very interesting paladin spells. What the fuck did I just get sent? It's got sent a TikTok. One of them tiki-talkies. Fuck did I just get sent? Oh no. Cat and Magic the Gathering. This is already a good start. Alright, where's this going?
If you got sent this, either you are very cute, or you spend too much time thinking about Magic the Gathering. Go touch grass. If you got...
Fuck you, Noxie. Oh, that's so rude. Oh. Oh, it's true though. It's true. Oh no, that was so good. Touching grass, see you in a minute. Yeah, I'm basically there myself. I'm like, fuck, I gotta go touch grass. Just got called out. I did. I fucking did. Damn, I did not expect to just get like roasted that badly today, huh? God fucking damn it. I love the idea of this card, by the way. So this is the Druid's way of getting Imbue. So, oh, fucking, I hate this. Okay, can I just say, the way that they've got the library collection stuff in Hearthstone is one of the worst experiences, and there's no better library source. Start of the game, if each spell in your deck is a nature spell, imbue your hero power. Repeat this every 2 spells you cast. And the blessing for the imbued power for druid is you create a 1/1 plant golem, and it gets 2/2, 3/3, 4/4, whatever for each. Imbue it's got. So you just kind of want to do a weird spell slinger deck. Almost. I'm really, like, it's one of the, this is probably one of the ones I want to play for Wild or Standard. I'm not sure yet. But there's so many ideas I have towards it. And Wild especially, because there's so many good nature spells I could just toss in that. And just, like, fuck around with. Paladin's the one I probably want to play in Standard. Because I'm probably going to have to go back to making a Standard deck again, like I've been doing. I don't think there's much... I mean, at the moment, there's a lot of people worried about how Demon Hunter is going to play in Standard. Because there is Spaceship Demon Hunter is looking really scary because of the Fell Bat and the Ravenous Fell Hunter. Wanted to thank. Oh, good. But yeah, no, flick me through the GDD. I'll have a squiz through it and I'll see how you've got it all set up and shite. Later. Okay, so, yeah, you've got it there. Cool. I will have a look at that later. But yeah, catch you later, Jin. But yeah, so the problem is, if you know anything about how these cards will work, right? So, 7 mana, 7/5, don't care about the stats really. Death Rattle, resurrect a different friendly Death Rattle minion that costs 5 or more. Summon a copy of it. Here's a 5 mana Death Rattle that's coming out. That's, 5 mana, 5/3. Death Rattle, resurrect a friendly Death Rattle minion that costs 4 or less. Summon a copy of it. Then you get the Spaceship, which is a 4 mana, 3/4. Death Rattle, gain 4 armor, I think is what it is now. Spaceship piece. What that means is that when it dies, it starts getting put into a spaceship. And you can launch it, and it will be all of those spaceship parts put together. So do you know how many spaceship parts you can get and how much armor you're getting from this kind of combo? It's because the short answer is a fucking lot. Yeah, it's just, there is a lot you can do with it, and in Standard specifically, that's gonna be really potent. I can see a lot of tempo potential from that, and how rough it's going to be in a lot of other ways to do it. But I have to say, one of the other builds I'm looking at, and I just want to do because it sounds funny, is Warlock, because of this legendary. 420 armor, I guess. Oh, 420 armor is an understatement. To be fair, I still know of a combo that makes you, like... There is, like, only a handful of ways to kill you from the amount of armor you generate. And it's more likely you let the turn timer run out at that point and tie, then you kill someone. But yeah, Wallow the Wretched. While this is in your hand or deck, it gains a copy of every dark gift given to your minions. If you want to know what a dark gift is, it is basically when you would, like, discover a creature and it has dark gift attached to this ruling of what it is. So, like, discover a Death Rattle minion with a dark gift. It gives it a bonus effect. These bonus effects are fucking absurd. Some of them are like, summon a copy of this. Some of them are like, give it a shitload of stats. Some of them are like, give it taunt, give it charge even. All sorts. So yeah, it's kind of funny because it's potentially like what's gonna happen is you're gonna just like try and discover as many dark gifts as possible to stack this up, play this out, and just kill someone with it. It's gonna be a hell of a scary tempo piece. I'm also stressing over this card here because I have a bad feeling this might be a really good card in C-Block. Like it's a really good card. Because this is restore 12 health, and then for the next 2 turns, deal 3 damage to your hero. So you basically, theoretically, you restore 12, and then you lose 6 over time, right? But like in Seedlock, they'll be sitting there going, cool, thanks. I like the health gain. Health loss, even better. In fact, the fact that the health loss is delayed is actually the hardest part about that. If this was restore 12 health, then take 6 damage, it would objectively be too good. Right? So, that's very clear why they gave it the delay effect. I'm curious to whether or not that should go in that deck, because it's possibly a little too slow. But it's also 12 health gain, just outright for 2 mana, is a lot of health gain. Battlecry, gain the death rattles of the minions that died this game. There's a lot of potential with how this deck's gonna play out. But I still think this one's gonna be interesting because, like, you'll just play this really weird control sort of deck that actually feels like it's gonna be able to probably keep up with, like, aggro decks, surprisingly. I still think this deck's gonna be weird. I don't think this is gonna be good in standard, is my problem. So to explain kind of the philosophy they've got with this, so Rogue has got Thief cards, as per fucking usual. But it's also got, bounce cards, or like bounce-orientated ones. So the legendary here, Renferal, Battlecry, trap 1 random card in your opponent's hand for a turn. Improve the, for each time you've played this. So the idea is you play it, you bounce it back to hand, and you can play it again, and it will keep getting better and better. I'm curious how good this will be. Because Wild has a lot more bounce spells, and a lot better bounce spells. I'm almost kind of on the curious side as well, as like if it's tracking the fact that this card specifically or this name. Because like if it's this card specifically, that will definitely hinder its power a lot. If it's the name, then there's ways to copy it and make duplicates and do stuff like that as well, and that will make it pretty good. But yeah, the Thief cards are pretty cool. I like the Thief cards, but I think the bounce deck is the one that I'm like curious about because I want to see how good that becomes. Gonna D&D sound soon. All good, Matthew. I hope you have fun with that. Always good times with that. Still need to harass Noxie and such to see if we do want to do D&D at some point once I've moved down. And if we do, like, what kind of D&D are we gonna play? Because I personally am always down for the shitposty kind of play in games. I always want to actively be the problem. Oh, we've talked about a lot of Hearthstone now. We've talked about a lot of card games, actually. I feel like I've done pretty good keeping on the whole this is a card game stream. How about we take it to the next step and play a card game? I'm gonna boot up Hearthstone. Give me a sec. I need to move all this stuff out of the way in front of me, and I'm gonna play some Hearthstone. Gonna show some of y'all some of the combo decks that are really stupid nowadays. Oh. Let me just finish launching all the stuff that I need to launch. Gonna take a moment or two. Oy, oy, oy. Oh, sorry. The sleepiness is coming back to me. Okay. That's launched. Launch this. I have to be careful launching some of these things. Because if I launch them openly, they're going to show fucking email. Fucking Blizzard, man. Come on, where are you? Stupid Blizzard client. Played Stellaris throughout the stream. I love enslaving bird people and sending them to fight mushroom people. I want to play Stellaris, but the problem is I want to play it with the DLC. And I have not got that kind of money. It's a simple answer. It's a fun game, but it's very, very overly complex in a lot of ways, and it's cool. It's got its own following for a reason, and it's one that I definitely feel like I'd commit more to, but some of the dumb shit I want to do are DLC locked. And the fact that I think I worked it out recently, the subscription fee for the DLC, because I think Stellaris is a subscription fee you could pay instead of buying the DLC, actually works out to being significantly more cost effective long term. There's a lot of fun stuff. Yeah. There's, I mean, there's some of them that just look really funny. But no, I think I'm stuck in the... I will wait until the eventual Endless Legend 2 comes out, and that'll be the strategy game I play an excessive amount of again. And like I said, we're streaming that shit when that when it comes out. Like, that is a game you cannot physically tell me to not play. I will be playing it all in my spare time, and I will be playing it on stream constantly for like a week. Whether I play with other people or not, I just have so much fun with that game. So I'm just hoping that the second one just lives up to the beauty that the first game had. Which, knowing the company that makes those games, or like the people that make those games, it will. It will just objectively be a better version of the previous game. And I am a huge fan of 4X games. And I think Endless Legend still has a mechanic style that... I don't know why, but I like the way the regions work in that game. The idea that it's like once you get a city in an area, like that area is yours, and you gain the benefits of that. But like, it's then a question of like, do you need to expand? How quickly do you need to expand? Do you need to explore to even see if the region's worth taking? Or what better spot to settle in would be? How defendable it is, because terrain matters. All these things became really cool factors in it. And then I will not deny as well, it was one of my first times I got to make a custom faction, because it's an endless game, right? So you can make custom factions. And the fact that like I got to customize a build that I still to this date love playing variants of in any game I play, which is just like, it's the Broken Lords in it, which they have it so you can't get food, but you can buy population instead. Because normally you generate population with food, so a lot of those games how that works. You don't anymore, but you generate a lot more gold, or dust in that game. So what I did was I just took that to an extreme. I removed anything about like side things. I gave them a little bit of initiative because that was what their weakness was for those, their units. And then I just made it so I generated so much, like, dust that, I could just buy everything in the game. It's like, oh, you're gonna go to war with me? Cool, I'm gonna buy, like, 5 armies at once. And I can maintain all of these armies and start trouncing you. So much fun to me. That's why, like, I think I talked about it before, in the old friend group I was always the threat. I was always, like, the fact that one of my friends played a faction specifically designed to fuck me over, and all it did was make the game even. Like, that was the funniest part about it all. I'm gonna embed in this just a sec. I'm pretty sure there's a way I embed in this. Let's see. That was fun. Hoping to see you soon again. Gonna take a nap and get ready for D&D tomorrow. Fair enough. Fair enough. Catch you later. I think if I do this... No, that's not how that works. Okay, sorry, I've been trying to, like, sort out the deck tracker this whole time. I'm just gonna window capture and move, potentially have to... Well, screen capture instead of game capture. So you can at least see my, like, overlays. It does mean that there's gonna be part of the UI that's not gonna be seeable. Let's see if I can play the most, like, time-consuming and worst one to play when I'm lagging because of stream. Should I try that one? It's gonna go fucking terribly. Yeah, so as you can see, I went into Legend. I've gone down a bunch of ranks because I kept playing bad decks since I got in here. Okay, so this is the deck. When if I get to the combo turn, I'm gonna say this now, I'm probably gonna go quiet to focus on it because of how, like, excessively irritating the combo is. But I can explain kind of parts of it while I'm at a certain point of it. But it's one of those ones where I can explain it, but, like, seeing it is pretty much just better to see how it works. If you're wondering, it has a terrible win rate. It's what, yeah, 55% win rate, and it's at really low ranks. This is probably a keep. This is probably the worst card out of these. But into them, sure. Especially knowing... Oh, no, they're not Seedlock. Okay.
I see you've brought guests.
They're Renathal. I heard the quote for it. Oh, they got the signature one too. That's your Sarah going off. That's mine. I'm already roping out?
My patience has reached its limit.
Okay, the game is lagging a lot more than I would like it to. This is gonna be really hard if I do this combo. Oh god. I'm gonna say this now, the combo's probably gonna be impossible to do. If the game's gonna keep lagging like this. In fact, I'm just gonna preemptively turn this off. I'm gonna say goodbye to the VTuber model for a little bit, just so I'm not lagging so much.
I'm 7 seconds.
Go, I lost. Plus I go versus one of the best things to go into me, which is just a control fucking thing. This deck sucks ass, by the way. This is what I hate. I play a shit deck, but I play versus a shittier deck that's good versus mine. This is why combo decks, man, like this, are not in the meta anymore. They were in for a little bit, and now people play those decks again, and it just toasts them. Tis rough. Tis rough. I can actually turn the music off as well for now. We'll just rely on in-game. I did like go through super aggressively into a deck that clearly was wanting to do something like that to me.
The nightmare shall end. Come and fight me!
Yeah, schooling was what I needed to go for. I'm gonna actually keep this. But yeah, like schooling's super important in that kind of matchup. There's a chance they are a combo deck and they want to do something similar.
Ah, I see you've brought guests.
Should have probably just played the schooling there, actually. Not waste my mana.
Time waits for no one.
Hey buddy, you there in the game? Anyone that knows the game at this point knows what this build is once they see this card. Like, it's pretty obvious. The benefit I have is that he's already so slow. I'm gonna do play one of these and freeze it. That's super good. Wasn't creative, was it? Did you not play that last time? Wait. Cool, I have the combo in hand. Now I just need to get to 6 mana. So I just need to get to next turn.
I am astounded.
Alright, buddy. What do you go for next turn? Cool, you've lost.
I am astounded. My eyes are flame. My curse.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, no, I did lethal there. I did more than lethal. So, conceding there makes a lot of sense. The only weakness is I lag, and if I lag too much, I don't get to play the full combo out. That's why I just dislike that deck. I don't like decks where APM becomes, like, actually an awful experience for the opponent, but awful experience for the player. Like, animations, not being able to skip animations sucks so much. That's still a little loud, though. Let's see. What have I got here that would be funny? I mean, I could play this new deck. So this is the deck that I got to Legend with. This is the one that you could consider a try-hard deck. I don't think it's that good, but it's got like a 70-80% win rate.
Arana versus Kalen.
Calm down, I'm just visiting.
The Scourge are no match for me.
That's pretty good. Yeah, maybe this music's a little up now.
Time is running out.
Alright. Ooh, Brad Sensei. Rough. Rough. Okay, alright then. Yeah, isn't that die draw? No, that's the 3-1. Okay.
They will never catch me.
Job done.
Okay. If you're wondering, the point of this deck is draw card. Draw card. Draw card. Draw cards. It's a very simple concept. I like it. If I hit a glide off the top, I'm just fucking dropping that shit. Dropping it like it's hot. It's not gonna happen though. Never mind, we're doing it. I said I would. Have fun with all those turtles in your fucking dick.
Who's hiding now? Come out, come out.
Alright, have fun with that, bud. Just dumped 20 damage worth of stuff on board at turn 4. Pretty normal. Welcome to Wild, everybody, in case you thought I was joking earlier, and the game is, like, excessively over at very early points. Keep in mind as well, he's only working with 3 mana this turn, because I mana burned him. And I can mana burn him again next turn. And you know what I'm gonna probably do? Gonna probably do that, I'm gonna be honest. Alright, have fun with your 4 mana. Bet you should have 6. And you're also got lethal presented on board. Ah, that works. Dormant for 2 turns.
I shall stand down.
That's fair. Because, yeah, I just refilled my entire hand. Drew 4 cards that turn. I was going to easily draw another card. Especially knowing I had that. Means I would have been able to play the reward down as well. And that wasn't even what that deck's supposed to do. It was just like the deck playing out correctly, but like that's not even what the deck does to win. Well, it's the main clear way to win, but there's the combo win. I'll see if I can get to the combo win. The combo win's gonna probably break my PC because it lags already. Can't wait to see what it will do when it's gonna lag extra.
Arana versus Sageres.
Sageres.
My crusade begins.
The Scourge are no match for me.
These were the other way around, I would keep, but... Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. I'm gonna hope to hit a glide. And did they mulligan their leftmost card? See in a second. They did not. Okay. If it's quest line, I'm dead. I'm just gonna concede if it is. Because there's no point in me playing it out. It's not. Okay, never mind. Now hovering that left card, no, was making me want to concede. Because no, quest line just beats me. It will consistently hit its combo well before I can die, and I can't aggro it down because of the removal that they'll have. It's just literally, it's a great deck to me. And that's fine. Like, some decks are designed to have weaknesses. And that's okay. That's why I was so surprised that I got a legend with this deck, because, like, Seed Lock is pretty good. Also, just really wrong category on Twitch. Did they coin and not realize they had no mana? Because of the mana bit?
They will never catch me.
Or are they just packing a fit because I mana burned them turned into their turn 2? It happens. It does happen. Some people do not like that and get very upset.
Your opponent left.
Oh yeah, no, he just like, he probably coined and then actually quit the game. My god, why are people so fucking sappy today? I had Legend and everyone's now a little bitch. Like, genuinely, I cannot say any better than, like, ever since I've hit Legend, I have met the most, like, shitty players. That are, like, genuinely, if you want to play versus good players, don't play into Legend, play in Diamond. Diamond actually has better players most of the time, because it's people that are trying hard to get to that next break point. Get all the way up there, concede a bunch of games, and then just do that over and over again. Probably going to be way more fun that way. Or go into Legend and then demote far enough that you're fighting diamonds again, and you're fine. Probably bugged. But yeah, like, you did see the combo piece, the main combo piece, in that last game, was Arana. She is, the main way to make this deck go stupid and silly.
Arana versus Khadgar.
Which is ironic, because I'm playing as Arana, as the hero. I'm going second, which is very good.
Behold the magic of death.
The Scourge are no match for me.
Oh, no, those. Oh! Okay. This is gonna be a difficult choice. Yeah.
We have turned our curse into our
Oh my god, it's
strength.
even mage. I have not fought an even mage in so long. Yeah, what are you doing here, Tan 1, buddy? Oh my god, you hero guy.
Bask in my radiance.
Ask in my radio. Alright.
They will never catch me.
This.
I will find a way.
This.
Prepare to take off.
Prepare to take off.
Well done. You win.
What is up with everyone? You get mana burned early game, and it's like you can't play the game. I mean, it's true, but like, god damn. Okay, I guess this deck is even better than I thought it was, and to people that like don't want to play the game. Or they get to Legend and they play ass shit decks, like I do. Just fun. Alright, we'll play a shit deck to make it a little bit better, shall we? Take old biddies. Let's go. This is a horrendous deck, and I'm gonna go into like a good deck now, I bet you. It's always how it goes, I swear. Oh, there we go. Oh, what's worse is this build's gonna get, like, worse. So much worse when the expansion rolls around. Because, Hydration Station's gonna be 10 mana, and Zilix is no longer gonna have Reborn.
No one will give me strength.
A new song begins.
Hydration Station going up in mana cost isn't the end of the world, but it does hurt. Oh, I bet you I'm about to go into Starship. And if I'm going into Starship, I lose. Oh, no? Oh, God. Oh, if I see Renethal, please. Please be Renethal. It's not Renethal. Oh, the nerfs are already out? Oh, shit. This deck's horrendous now. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. I expect to see the... Yeah, I'm
Can't win them all.
I'm just gonna concede. I'm not gonna waste anyone's time. I die on turn 3 or 4. I don't get to play the card. It's fine. If you're gonna play an aggro deck like that, yeah. To be fair, that's basically what people are doing into this. That's why I'm confused, because I'm like, people don't normally play like me, where they concede when they know they've lost. In a situation where it's just impossible to come back in. I'm gonna keep playing this one. I'm gonna go back to the other one. It's a good deck and it plays in a way that I like, which is tempo. Just keep playing cards. Keep playing them, play them in a good order. It's kinda hard to mess up. Do you win every game? No. Like I said, this is, well, currently it's only got 60%, but it does have, overall has like a 70-80%. It's done me well. Yeah, 75%, 42 to 14.
Let me survey the realms.
The Scourge are no match for me.
Like this. Ooh, good. It's actually really good. I can do quite a bit of damage turn 3. Depending on what they are. The slower they are, the worse it is for them right now.
Prepare to take
They
off.
will never catch me.
You do well in my
Gotta go.
arena. Fasten your seatbelt.
Alright. That's a solid turn 3. I'm going to assume that they're probably the combo deck that I was playing earlier.
I will find a way. Runic strike!
Gotta go.
Fasten your seatbelt.
So I'm going to mana burn into turn 6. The next turn I mana burn. I think I mana burn glide, maybe. Ooh, triangulate? Maybe not. Depends on what he plays. Maybe the deck I'm thinking of that. Still gonna do this. Do I draw now? No.
That was perfect. Who's hiding now?
Your end comes now.
Anyone order a ghoul to the
Enough
face?
time.
Don't like now, game.
Come out, come out.
Run and slice.
Gotta go.
Fasten your seatbelt. You fight well.
Yeah.
I am finished here.
Yep, that's about right. Dude, this is such a rude deck, I'm gonna be honest. I'm now feeling mean for it. So again, I'll explain the combo because we're not gonna probably be able to pull it off at this point, without people just dying to it. Generally, Deer is you use Arena here. Damage your hero takes on your turn is redirected at a random enemy. And you use the Glaive Tar, which is draw 1, play outcast cards to equip, to improve. You draw through your entire deck, you crack this on your final turn, and it draws for like 14 or whatever. Like 7 to 14 is quite easily doable. Somewhere around that range. And that just gets redirected to the enemy's board and the enemy, and they'll just die. But as you can see, like, we've been able to play this one, which costs 1 less for each outcast I've played this game. This is for how many cards I drew that turn. It costs 1 less. Glide is just reset each player's hand to 4. If I use an outcast. This draws me 3 cards at the start of the next turn. There's another one that's draw me 1 card at the start of the next turn, but it reduces the cost by 1. This one. So, like, you can see I've got lots of ways to, like, just draw through my deck very, very quickly. Paraglide, I draw 3... Both players draw 3 cards. If it's an outcast, only I do, so I can burn stuff with this if I must. And then just more draw. This, that technically counts as draw, because this is cast when drawn, and when you cast when draw, it replaces itself. So it will draw a card after casting. Mana Burn's just been horrendously good. Because I just lock out turns. It's a very, very potent deck. And I've had very little changes done to it throughout the entire time I've tried it. And it's just been very consistent. I don't know what else to say other than it's a consistent and good card, or a consistent and good deck, and it only loses to a couple of like high-end combo decks. The problem is those high-end combo decks also lose to other stuff in the meta that I beat, so it's kind of like that's why it's good, because it's very much a tempo mid-range. So I beat a lot of aggro as a combo deck, which is very rare.
Arana versus Maiev.
Like, you could even
Set
consider it a
sail
control
for
deck, I
glory.
guess,
You
by
want
technicality.
Illidan? You'll have to go through me.
This is kind of tempting, but I don't have to complete. That's much better. Oh boy, what are you playing? Oh boy, can't wait.
I will find a way.
This is a very scary deck if they've got the cards in it that I think they should. That's one of the cards. No patches? Oh, there.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight.
Because there's a card that got added recently that just basically means whenever you summon a pirate, you draw one. I'm probably dead here. Yeah. I just don't think I can catch up. I just didn't hit the cards I needed for this kind of scenario. Because if I need, yeah, like I need to play this, I need to play that. I can take out those two.
Who's hiding now? Come out, come out. Yarr.
And now I'm 4 damage away from lethal. I have no life gain in my deck. And that's the toy boat. Yeah. Cool. I'm just gonna continue.
I must.
Oh, and
withdraw.
they also had cold blood. Cool. Yeah. Okay, well that's a little too aggro for me, apparently. I said it's something about being good into aggro decks, but I'm not good into that kind of speed of aggro deck. I can't say shit. I have a deck like that as well, sitting somewhere that I use like 4 times, I think. It's still sitting there is because I kind of want to upgrade it, but I kind of don't want to because of what you just saw there, where it's just like... It's really fucking disgusting when it wins. Because it just fills the entire board with a bunch of pirates, you swing, you kill them on turn like 3 or 4, and it's like, cool. Video game hard. Oh well. I don't win into that kind of speed. They hit a lot of the core stuff they needed. That's been one of the things I've considered with this deck, is like, do I need a form of healing? or something. I will say,
Versus Uther.
can't fit it. The deck's already really tight on my schedule, and I
Tempered in
need these
light.
cards for the
The
combo.
Scourge are
pretty
no
much.
match for me.
Do I want to be an ass? I do. I like the idea of being an ass. Like, that's what Illidari Studies is technically for, in a sense. It's there to try and, Oh. Ooh, okay, depending on what they do here is depending on what I'm gonna do next turn.
Tuned to perfection.
Okay, I know what I'm doing now. I have to take the first plan of option. Kinda sucks. We need another glide. So they're Libra. That's just in Wild. If you're running Instrument Deck and Paladin, you're Libra.
I will find a way.
Oh, let me hit my fucking silence. I want to see them draw some more cards before I go for this glide. I can get it to the outcast slot immediately if I want to waste the philosophy, which sure it gets me more stuff in here, but I prefer not to just burn a philosophy when it gets really good later, especially into that kind of deck. Spells cost 5 more next turn. Okay. Well, I'm definitely not gliding now. They're getting an advantage.
I must move quickly.
Ugh.
Reporting for duty.
Okay. Well, that was the correct play. Was that rebuke fucks me? Yeah,
Who's hiding now? Come out, come out! Ah!
That's a really disruptive card to me. I haven't got any Libram reduction yet. Just something. Oh, cool. This is very dependent on what I grow here. That's not what I want to see here. Okay, I just have to do this.
comes now!
No one holds me back.
Anyone order a ghoul to the face?
Your end comes now!
Job done.
Oh, I'm gonna need a good draw spell next turn.
These texts! I cannot read them. These texts! I cannot read them.
Damn. They've not hit any of their Libram cost reduction, huh? That is rough. I actually do kind of feel bad. I am very dependent on these draws, though. That is perfect for me. That ordering sucks a little bit. Okay, so...
Shred and slice! Shred and slice!
I can't lose this weapon, though. That's the problem. You're still missing a little bit, but... Still missing 1 damage. And we'll see how this goes.
I will find a way.
They will never catch me. They will never catch me.
Oh, I lost.
I must withdraw.
Like, I could have swung with the weapon, but then I have no chance of comboing out a lethal. And if I can't combo out the lethal, I just will stay behind. I was searching for, like, a brute there. Because if I got a brute, especially knowing that I hit a Vengeful Walloper, I would have been fine. Like, a philosophy or a brute got me quite far. No, it was literally only brute saved me there. I had 1 in my deck. I am in Diamond now, so there's actually more fun games.
Cooking!
The Scourge are no match for me.
I can't keep going here. By the way, I feel like I should explain the quest line. Should I explain the quest line? Quest line, very short answer is, for each. So I draw 4 cards in a turn. When it unlocks, all my cards that I drew that turn cost 1 less. When I draw, then it unlocks the next stage where it's, I need to draw 5 cards in a turn. Then it'll reduce all their cost by 1, and then draw 5 more cards, and I get, the dude himself. And, he's a 5-7/7 battle cry for the rest of the game. Cards I draw cost 2 less. So that's why Glide's super good late game as well, because it means I can put Arena back into the deck and she costs 3.
I will find a way.
you go to culinary school? Fasten your seatbelt.
Well, that was a really good hit. Hit 3 of my things. Oh, 3 more parachutes on my deck.
No.
What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm assuming you're using both coins. And what? Oh, it's Pro Tools. Yeah. Oh, I beat Pro Tools. I'll back resources, play Glavetar next turn, and start damping out Outcast cards from there.
Crank it up to 11!
No!
I'll leave it at that. I can play this slow. They've not got any cost reduction so far. What? Really? I guess. Very strange way of going about that, but I get it. I think I just reset my hand here. And stall for a turn. Do that so I can play Curtis Paraglide next turn. That's probably Ice Block.
My quest, my revenge, it all ends here!
So I need to deal enough damage to pop his Ice Block twice.
You will break as we have been broken!
Because we know that he's got a copy of it in hand.
Who's hiding now?
Anyone order a ghoul to the face?
Your end comes now!
Come out, come out!
Not enough time.
I'll find a way.
Runic strike!
There we go. That really fucked with his hand.
Thousand needles! Are you
Really, that's
ready to
useful.
rock?
That's problematic because anything that's normally out of an ETC in this kind of deck is like, yeah. I was about to say it's that into the Ronmath or whatever the fuck his name is again. The dude that repeats everything that didn't start in your deck. So Ice Block is infinite, that is infinite, he is infinite himself.
No one holds me back.
Anyone order a ghoul to the face?
Take fury!
They will never catch me.
And they're gonna probably play something that's like a free spell as well. They can't play it this turn, is the thing. I might go for Ice Block there. Surprised they're not playing the ETC to get it out.
Thousand needles! Are you
That's
ready to rock? Run and slice! What? Unrelenting fury!
Gotta go.
The biggest problem is I can block pop here, but it's not what I want to do. Ah, this is worst case scenario. Because now you can start looping. He just needs an ice spell, free spell. I mean, he's got evolving.
Who knows what secrets will uncover?
I ain't talking! Anyone order a ghoul to the face?
Comes now!
Oh. Kind of why I was holding for ages. Oh, light show. Oh, that's how he's supposed to finish? Okay.
Whoa! What?
No one holds me back.
What?
Run and slice!
Gotta go.
Run and slice!
Pop the ice block.
What?
That's gonna force him to have to start to make this thing. And
I
draw the
will
last
find a
parachute.
way. I'm low on car. I've exhausted my deck.
And I've now got an empty deck. Okay. But he shouldn't have a freeze spell that he can do it with consistently. Yeah. I don't care about that. You gotta play the dude, right? You have an ice block in hand?
The time has come to dethrone
You lost the
our
game.
former master. Never give up! Run away!
Yeah. Because I just need to trade 1 million in, put that dude, the arena down, and I just killed him. It was very strange. Rana, sorry. We'll quit out of that now. Alright, let me toggle the VTuber model back on. Give me a moment. And I can toggle the music back on while I'm waiting as well. So we're not just sitting here in silence. There we go. Alright. Game is closed. Now this launch should go nice and cleanly. Oh. Okay, where am I at? Where is the program? Come on. VTuber? Where are you? Ew. Ew. Fine. You're not seeming to want to launch correctly. Cancel. Give you a second, and then relaunch it. Did you know I have 517 hours at VTuber Studio now, by the way? Yeah. 517 or 521 apparently now, including today. Yeah, it's being a good going of it, I guess. It's just really funny to me, though. Right? We started this as a bit of a bit, and, like, we just haven't stopped. Oh, why are you launching it? Oi! Oh god, my computer's really starting to fuck up right now. Things are massively breaking. And we're gonna have to wrap up soon. Is it VTuber model even gonna fucking load? What the hell? Turn the camera on at least so you can see me fucking around with hands. Oh, it's loading. See the program finally. Good start. But now I have a giant serpent and a monkey. I'm happy. Hard to not be happy about that. Oh, hand. Visual. In a moment, so I can just fuck around. But yeah, that's my scrunchie, by the way, if you ever wondered. Yes, I use a hair scrunchie. And it's pink. I like pink. But yeah. Good times with these. Ah, there I am. I can't even remember. I feel like I had a deck that wanted Korra in it recently. Or Kiora. Kiora? Kiora? Kiora, bro. Kiora? Kiora. Kiora? Kibo. Kibo. But yeah. These three I'm happy quite a lot with getting out of the stuff. Specifically, obviously, because that's a win. And getting the fucking token for it is actually really funny. The Coma Coil, Scion of the Deep with these two is the other pack. Always good times. Yeah, I can't remember what deck I wanted to put this in. I swear I had a deck that I was looking at this for. Seven or more cards in your graveyard, and you create a Scion of the Deep, a legendary token. The fact that it's a legendary token is both good and bad, right? Like, it's a good card, but it's a legendary now, so you can't make more of it. Well, you can, but you get rid of the previous. We'll see how it goes. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna probably finish up for today here, because, I got some stuff I want to go sort out, and I got some messages I need to send. So, it was fun though. I enjoyed chatting about the new upcoming stuff, chatting about my current deck, and opening packs, right? It's always fun. Always a good time. So, with that being the case, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome. Stay awesome. And I hope to see you again next time. Till then, goodbye.